Hello. How's everybody doing? Welcome in. Yeah, we're in it to win it. Wow, there's a lot of people there flooding in pretty quick. And I totally know how to start the hosting of this stuff. I've done it many times, and, I'm not just brain blanking. Let me start by saying hello to the people in... Say hello to the people in the chat. Hello, Mama Bear. Hello, Morty Faram. Hello, Elsa Zelda Ice. Hello, Lady Denista. Hello, Lady Chaos. Hello, who's Necro Noir VT? Hello.
Why are you always so mean to us?
Hello.
We're making content with you. For free.
Emily. Oh, welcome in, Emily the Wall. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy this part of the campaign. Hello, Third Fox Danny. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy the game. Who else? Hello, Lady Chaos. Who am I missing? Hello, Blue Roses. Hello, Dubious CVA. Hello, Mango Fur. Hello. They keep me in their basement. Well, not wrong. Hello. Who else? Am I missing anybody? Oh,
me.
It's King Chewy. You just started speaking. Hello, now to the part.
Let's do this session. We're talking about a union. I'm done with this.
Yeah, we're gonna put it to a vote.
All right, welcome in, and welcome to the 7th episode of the Reverie campaign. Things are ramping up. It ended on quite the cliffhanger last time, and I have been itching and excited to come back to this. It's going to be a fun one. But before we get into it, let's start by introducing everyone, starting from the left.
Hello. Oh, my voice immediately broke. That's a good way to start. Anyway, hello. I am Necro Noir. Hello. How are we all in chat? I hope we are all doing very well. Got our drinks, got everything. Also, would like to have some votes for if you think we'll actually win this or not. Put some ones in the chat if you think we will. Put some twos in the chat if you think we won't. If I see any twos, I am going to. Anyway, hello. God, don't do that. Don't, please.
Don't get timed out.
Boom. Anyway, okay. I'm gonna pass it over to our lovely Dal.
Wow, hello. We're back. Oh baby, everything's on fire. So that's gonna be super fun. Hopefully we don't catch on fire, but I maybe have some plans for it. We'll see. We'll see if it works out. We'll see if Dom decides to let me have fun or not.
Wow, that feels very targeted.
Yeah, this is me just bullying you live on stream. Get used to it. Get into it. Yes. Okay. I'm very excited though. All right.
So VOD forgot to turn off redeems, and I redeemed some push-ups. So can we get some lucky push-ups? Onegashimasu. Come on.
Fine. I'll do push-ups. Are you guys all gonna do push-ups with me?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Oh my
How about
god,
this?
You know me.
scrolling.
How about this? We will do
Can there be
push-ups
wall
during the
push-ups?
break.
All right,
We will
you
do
know what?
push-ups
No,
during
no,
the
no.
break.
No. I will do push-ups right now. We're gonna do our first lucky roll with a physical dice because we're rolling for push-ups. And pray to God I don't
20,
kill
20,
a nat 20.
Yeah, roll a
And
20.
just roll shit the entire fight. Here we
Oh,
go.
come on, roll the D100. Don't be a coward.
Easy D100. Are you crazy? Here we go.
Vog, how about I get to roll for you? I'm the DM.
No,
Come on, let me roll.
I already rolled. It's an 8. I get 8 push-ups.
Okay.
No.
I rolled a 19.
Oh, just
so...
yes, you can count. Wow.
3.
Did you put your modifiers on that, Dom?
Yeah, I did not put the DM modifier, which is actually plus 87.
Gosh.
Oh, well,
All
there
right,
I rolled 2 ones in a row, so there you go.
Nice. Hopefully you keep rolling ones for the mobs. Yeah, I can tell you're definitely doing the push-ups, Chirio.
Yep. I'm pushing away from my desk and back to my desk.
14.
These are the sounds that I make when I do push-ups.
Exactly.
Don't worry.
No sweat. Anywho, Lottie's a good bird. Moving on to Numpty.
Oh, that was a very quick intro. Hi, me Numpty. I'm sick currently. And that's why my voice sounds funny. If it sounds funny, I can't tell.
It's a bone allergies, don't worry about it.
Yeah, that one. Over to Zaylee.
Hello. Hi, Jaylee. So you guys, I have a story for this morning. I was so out of it. I almost brushed my teeth with face wash. Yeah, true story.
Oh no.
Oh, no. I was getting ready to brush my teeth, and I was like, "Wait a minute, why is my toothpaste so thick?" I was like, "Oh
God.
shit!"
That
does it
triggered my
taste so
fight or flight
bitter?
response in a way that I don't know. I don't know why that scared me so bad. But just
My
the
mouth would have been
sensorial.
so bubbly.
You know, your facial scrub, it's just for your teeth now. You know?
Hey, here's a question. Did you run your toothbrush all over your face so you didn't waste it, or?
Jesus.
No.
Oh,
Damn, wasted facial product. That's expensive.
yeah, real talk. That shit's expensive. You must be rich.
No, it's been tainted.
All right. Well, I guess it's my turn. Apparently, I now have to give trigger warnings for my session. I've been approached by legal counsel with many complaints. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen this session. So trigger warning for the unknown, which is what I should just do every session. I think, the dice gods are gonna really shine or shit on our party this session, and let's see which one it is. It's kind of all I gotta say.
You're being called a liar by chat.
Okay, well, I rolled a 47 on my persuasion check, so it passes.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah.
All right. Without further ado, I think we are ready to get into this. Is everybody in chat ready for this? Let's get a 1 in chat, and let's get a W in the chat for our dear narrator, Dubious Creature V.A.
Previously on Reverie. This story starts the way it ends, with fire and death. Perhaps heroes stood in silence, standing before the smouldering wreckage of the blushing Camellia. The party swore vengeance for their fallen friend, Lilas Bliss, and in the distance, the alarm bells began to ring. Caldwell, knowing the sound all too well, knew it meant one of two things: a call of the captain's conclave, or the beginning of an invasion. Without hesitation, he turned towards the Crimson Lantern, the party in tow, unwilling to lose another parent. Though Madame Devereaux was not there, the party sprang to action, helping the women of the Lantern prepare for the worst. Rifles were passed around, traps were laid, and by the time they left, the Crimson Lantern had become one of the best defended buildings in all of Reverie. At the docks, Whispers and Scarlet joined a rising tide of pirates, armed, defiant, awaiting word from the captain's conclave. All stood present. Cannon King Torvik, Ranger Greylock, Siren Solara, and Lady Evora. All but Blackheart Braxton, now notably absent. Among the onlookers stood Devereaux herself and the shipbreaker, watching but not speaking. At the request, or demand, of the Cannon King, the party stepped out into the council ring. It was here the truth came crashing down. Braxton, along with every ship under his banner, had left in the night. Even the Fervor, Caldwell's old ship, was gone. Braxton had spit on Captain Calder's code and betrayed Reverie. While the captains remained to marshal the city's defense, they gave the party one charge, one purpose. Find Braxton, enforce the code, bring him to justice. Off the coast, a massive Principate armada awaited, their path through the deadly Gallowspine Reef being cleared by depth charges. Designs stolen from Reverie and turned against it by Braxton's treachery. War was hours away. The party scattered to act. Whispers called upon an ancient Fey rite, forming a temporary coven with Reverie's spellcasters and the Siren herself, empowering the party with her formidable magic arsenal. Meanwhile, Scarlet, now in the form of an octopus, and Thyra took to the waters to delay the reef's clearing. They succeeded, buying precious hours for the defenders. In the shadows of the city, Alarie was summoned by Ithra, her old mentor and senior member of the Synapse Concord, the secretive psionic order. Though the Concord could not openly defy the Conflux Honorum, Ithra gave Alarie a powerful psionic artifact. A psionatrix of clairsentience, attuned to Braxton himself. So long as he remained within 5 miles, she could find him. As the final charges shattered a passage through the reef, Caldwell, manning the cliffside culverin, struck first. With a thunderous shot, he sank the Amaranth and wounded the Varela. Then, combining the Siren's might with her own stormbound magic, Whispers cast Control Water, smashing the Varela against the reef. Its 2 survivors shredded on the surf. 2 ships down, 6 remained. From the deck of the Fulman Rex, the Principate's floating fortress, a single figure rose. Archmage Chirio Viella, member of the Honorum Conflux, took to the sky. Her voice echoed over Reverie like a divine verdict. The Principate had come not to fight, but to conquer. Reverie was about to become a proper colony of the Empire. Its new governor? None other than Proconsul Braxton. Traitor, conspirator, and now tool of the Imperator. Caldwell, fury boiling in his veins, fired the culverin once more. Shot struck true. Braxton was gravely wounded, but the retaliation was swift and monstrous. Kyra called down a meteor swarm, raining devastation upon Reverie's defenders. In the chaos, Alarie sensed Braxton's presence snap away, teleported deep into the city, near the Crimson Lantern. With weapons drawn, the party charged into the flames. Thyra remained behind, rallying with the other captains aboard the Leviathan to hold down the harbor. When the party reached the Crimson Lantern, There was no building left to defend. Only slag and bubbling lava. The lantern was obliterated by Kyra's fury. Caldwell collapsed in stunned silence, hollow with loss, until Scarlet's slap brought him back to his senses. Taking the bead she found in Lilas's shop, Scarlet called upon the power of the Wild Melon to summon one of her greatest minions, a Plain Tar, a celestial general of the Wild Mother. Scarlet beseeched him to save the people of Reverie, hiding them safely in nature's embrace. Sensing her faith and earnestness, the Plain Tar agreed, approving of her actions and rescuing all of the non-combatants he could to the safety of the jungle. The time to mourn would have to wait. For now, the ghost that had haunted Scarlet and Caldwell their entire lives had come to find them. Down the street, amidst the fire and ruin, Blackheart Braxton emerged. Whole, strong, smiling. What dark powers had he made a deal with so he could be healthy after a direct hit from a cannon? He mocked Caldwell with that same cruel smirk he worn since the day he murdered his parents. A cycle that has come full circle with the death of Madame Devereaux. And then, with exaggerated courtesy, he offered him a duel. Caldwell didn't answer with words. He answered with a bullet. As Reverie burns around them, our party squares off against Braxton and his allies. Blades drawn, hearts heavy, and ready to end what was started so long ago. How are they going to do it, you may ask? Find out this time on Reverie.
Can we get a W in the chat for our dear narrator? And with that, I'm going to hand that off to Dom.
All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment. As we focus in on our party arrayed on the burning streets of Reverie, smoke swirls around you, acrid and choking, stinging your eyes and clinging to your clothes. The sweat runs down your faces as you look upon Braxton, the once vibrant street you stood on mere hours ago, where the Crimson Lantern once stood, is no more. Buildings lie gutted by flame, their wooden bones crackling and collapsing into ash-choked streets. Distant screams and the clash of steel echo through the smoke, merging with the deep, booming cannons from the harbor. Blackheart, Braxton himself, stands before you, Caldwell, not but 25, 30 feet away from you. The violet haze casting his shadow deep. But much like you, he is not alone. With him, 3 armored Principate soldiers, legionnaires. These are members of the standing army in well-crafted plate armor. In the back, wielding a long staff with a floating beacon of light above his head, what can only be some sort of mage, sort of middle-aged man, looking very out of place on the battlefield. But perhaps, especially for you, Alarie, of all of this, the most concerning, the final figure. A figure you recognize as one of the legendary Sicarii, magic hunters, mages of powerful killing might that are known by their cloaks, hundreds and hundreds of strands of black silk that float. This figure stands on the dock about 15 feet from Braxton. So, Having set this stage, I need you all to please go ahead and roll me initiative.
Okay.
Ooh, all right.
Big rolls, guys. Let's
Ooh,
go.
big rolls, big rolls.
Ooh.
Oh, look at
Okay.
Whisper.
I don't know how I pulled that out. Jesus.
Yes, keep rolling low, DM.
Let's see. Let's see.
Do it.
Let us see. I got a lot of people to roll for.
Ooh.
Oof.
Huh?
All right, final roll. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and bring up the initiative tracker. Okay. We've got Alarie, Mortarian, Whispers, Scarlet, Caldwell, Thyra. Scarlet, what do I have you twice? Scarlet, what did you roll? 12. Okay. I have you twice for some reason. Thyra,
Did I
Braxton.
forget to select my character?
The lead. Nope, you're good out of 22, correct? Nope, you're an 11.
No.
Yeah, Whisper was 22.
Okay, so here's what I have you guys at, if you can confirm this. Alarie at a 29. Nope, that's wrong.
25.
Whisper at a 22.
Two.
Sakari at a 17. Braxton at a 13. Thyra at a
Caldwell's got
13.
18.
Cobalt
I
18.
am
Why are
at a
these all wrong?
17.
These are all wrong in my initiative
It
order. Did none of
wasn't-
you select your tokens?
I said
Scarlet,
I
12.
forgot.
I didn't do that. Yeah, I
Mortarian,
totally
11.
forgot.
Yeah, these are probably from the last one. Okay. We've got, for the enemies, we've got the Sakari, we've got Braxton, we've got the Laurel Legion. I'm just missing the Mage. Okay. Let's get that initiative in here. Okay. He rolls a 13. All right. So, starting things off, as is perhaps proper, Alarie, what would you like to do as battle engages?
Can I first hide and then do a sneak attack?
You are you're 55 feet away from the nearest person. You could hide. You have to get behind something. So like you could go over here, over here.
Okay. In that case, I will be going over here. Over there. So that would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and oop, 30. Is that hidden enough?
Sure, yes.
Okay. So I hide, and then I go for a sneak attack.
You're trying to sneak attack Braxton?
Yes.
Okay.
Or actually, who else is around here? I think I can hit this first shadow guy right here on. Where's my ruler at? Right here, this guy.
So he unfortunately is on the other side of a building from you.
All right.
So will be very difficult to hit him. In fact, from your current position, you could barely hit Braxton, who's 40 feet away.
Mm. Yeah, let's give it a shot then.
Okay. So remind me, what is the range on your daggers? Is it 30, 60 for your psychic
60.
daggers? Okay, then go ahead and make an attack on Braxton.
Okay. Here is 12.
A 12 is unfortunately gonna miss.
Okay. I think that's the end of my turn.
Okay, let's see. Give me a second. We seem to be having some technical issues. Chat, can you comment on this if we are echoing quite badly? Is it me? Is it everyone? I want to make sure we fix this.
I think it was probably going through my headphones. I backed away from the microphone a bit, so if they're not hearing it as much, you still hear it. It's just Dom.
Okay, let me try something real quick. Is this better? Yeah, otherwise we might need to shut down and reboot the stream.
I think it's
Because they're saying it's everyone, yeah.
Yeah, but it's also not.
Yikes.
It's interesting. Let me turn down. And you have a little crackle. I'm hearing a crackle too for some reason.
Yeah, same.
I think it sounds
Alright,
like
is the
you
static
have a
good?
preamp, don't you?
I do have a
Well,
preamp.
let's
So I
do
reset
this.
the preamp just now. I don't hear the static anymore. Are you guys still hearing
Okay.
people?
Technical difficulties.
I know, right? Right off the
The
bat.
joys of microphones.
I
And
know,
audio
right?
equipment.
You hear the static still? I don't hear the static anymore. Do you guys still hear it?
Yeah.
I do not hear the static.
I don't hear anything.
Yeah, I think they're a bit behind you guys. So the static's gone. I just changed the preamp.
Yeah, I think it was the preamp because it sounds like
Yeah.
it's all gone.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. All right. Well, let's just keep going. Chat, just let us know if it stays bad. We'll shut down and restart the stream up.
All right.
Really appreciate you, chat. Okay, so Alarie, as you throw a dagger towards Braxton, you watch as about a foot from him, he reaches out a hand and grabs that out of the air. He looks at it and goes, "Well, ain't that something, missy? But little girls shouldn't play with toys." And he sort of throws it on the ground. Okay, what do you do the rest of your turn? You want a bonus action? So, was your bonus action to hide? It was your action to attack.
I would like to hide.
You can't hide. You used your bonus action already to hide, and then you attacked.
Okay.
So you can move.
I'm gonna stay where I am for now.
Okay, perfect. Okay. Next after Alarie whispers, you are up.
Wait. Okay.
And Caldwell, you're on deck.
Okay. I think what I'd like to do is so this guy's hold on, let me see if I can ping him or highlight him somehow. Like this dude right here, he's pretty close to the edge of this bridge.
He is, yes. That is the Sakari. That's like the cloaked warrior. You probably would have heard stories of them, even in Telviera, where you're from. They're sort of they're like an open secret of the Principate.
Okay. Okay, so then what I was thinking will probably not work, so we'll go to plan B. Let's try using these dudes are just regular soldiers. They're just like
Yes.
your
Well, yeah. They
soldiers.
are like they are Principate legionnaires, members of the Laurel Legion, like sort of your armored, heavy, standard infantry. They have spears. They have like breastplates.
Is this person within my range? Is the question.
Braxton's closest. These guys like 50, 60. Those guys are 85 feet, 85, 90 feet away.
Okay. All right. So we'll just use chill touch as my action, and then bonus action we'll use a different spell. But yeah, we'll go ahead and try to use chill touch first.
Okay. On whom?
Fuck it. We'll try to get Braxton.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
That's an 18.
18 will hit Braxton.
Ha ha ha! Yes, get fucked. Hate this man. This man sucks. Um, 11 damage.
Okay,
Ooh.
11 points of damage or
Yeah, so
14 points of damage on
14
Braxton.
total damage, yes. Um,
Okay.
so also, let me get that down. Yes. Let's see. So the hand is clinging, like this ghostly hand is clinging to Braxton, um, and he can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
All right, and as my bonus action, I'm going to use Finger Guns, which is the new spell that I swapped out. So you see, Whisper is just like she's like panicking. There's fire everywhere. She's just done this like, like this. Everything's insane. So I think she still has like blood like running down her like face from like this like higher level spell that she used. So she just like wipes it, and then she puts out both of her hands, uh, and forms them into guns, and she's just like, "Fuck, I hope this works." um, and so for the duration of this spell, which is a minute, um, my hand counts as a simple ranged weapon with a range of 60 by 60 to 240 feet.
Whoa.
Love
So, yep,
Yep. Okay.
I'm gonna keep that in my back pocket.
Okay.
Just as a
That's not a
precaution.
It's not a concentration spell, so it just happens. Do you want to
It
move at
just
all? Is at the end of
happens.
your turn?
Um, I think I'm gonna try to get out of this the Sakari's line of sight because something tells me that I don't want to be here whenever he starts doing
Okay.
his thing.
All right.
So we're
Go
gonna
ahead and move.
okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, or 30. I'll get like over here. So I'm like
Okay.
maybe ducking behind like a cart.
Okay. At the is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Braxton's going to go ahead and use a legendary action. And he moves 5, 10, 15, and disappears.
Oh, that fucker.
Wait.
You watch as he like leaps over the side down to here. And he is not visible to any of you at this moment.
I'm guessing he was a reaction, because it wasn't his turn yet.
That was his. So he used a legendary action, which he can
legendary.
use at the end of anyone's turn.
Got it.
Yep.
And
Okay.
they
With that,
reset.
Caldwell, as your nemesis disappears out of view down in into a little side tier, you're up. Go ahead.
All right. That's really unfortunate. Yes, Caldwell has an obsession at the moment, but he's just going to like look around wildly, and he's gonna wave his gun about. Even though Braxton's nowhere to be found, he's gonna be, "You coward! Fine. If this is how it's going to be, I will kill every last single one of them before I gut you like a fucking fish." He's gonna take a shot at this soldier directly in front of him.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll on the soldier.
Yeah, the one straight in front of me.
Yep, go ahead and make an attack roll.
It's a 26.
26 will hit him.
Alrighty, and then Dabbledge. It's gonna be a 10.
You see this Principate soldier who, like, you've seen them before, probably just on the remains of ships, like pretty standard armored and like a breastplate. He's got a shield and a spear. He's like running towards you, and a shot just pings and just punches through the corner of the steel on the shield, and like impacts on the shoulder. Goes, they're kind of faceless because they wear like these, like over the head armored helms, but you can tell from the blood trickling down the shoulder that clearly penetrated and did some damage.
All right, he's gonna take another shot at him.
Okay, go ahead and take another shot.
22.
That'll hit.
Damage That's an 11.
Okay, 11 points of damage. Nice, yeah. This guy is, I mean, you're hurting him. These are pretty sturdy warriors. But he looks like he's taking some damage.
All right.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
I think I will. I think I'll take some cover. So 5, 10, 15, 20, right behind this hay bale.
Okay.
That'll be the end of my turn.
All right. With that, yeah. Braxton is going to use a legendary action, and yeah, he does something out of sight. But that's his second use of a legendary action. Okay, with that, it is the Sicari's turn. You watch as he is going to move. Yeah, he can make it all the way up to Scarlet. He runs, spinning around the corner, running up toward Scarlet. You see as he moves, it's like cloak behind him, which is like these many tassels of black silk just flow behind him, kind of making his undulating form hard to hit. As he runs up to you, Scarlet, you watch as he holds out a hand, and out of the fire appears a giant double-bladed greatsword that he holds in both hands. He's going to use a bonus action and cast a Hex on you.
Oh, wait,
So
wait,
he
wait.
is-
We could talk about this.
Yeah, he is going to hex your dexterity. So all ability checks with dexterity have disadvantage, and he is going to make 2 greatsword attacks on you.
Oh no. Lottie's a good bird. Lottie's a good bird.
The first one
no,
is
you're
a
good.
24 to hit.
Yeah.
The second one is a natural 20.
Can I? Wait. Okay, wait. We can talk about this. Can I do my I have as sentinels at death's door as a reaction. When I or a creature I can see within 30 feet suffers a critical hit, I can turn that hit into a normal hit.
So
And,
you want to invalidate the critical.
Love that ability.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
Love
it.
that ability. Ah,
So as the first strike hits, you see the second strike coming, and these strikes are exacting. I mean, this humanoid, you can see sort of a younger looking man, maybe early 20s, but the scariest thing is the eyes. He has just these dead, pure white eyes that are very, very unsettling. And as you see the second strike coming in for a vital point, you call out, and a small vine reaches up and wraps around the hand, and you see in the distance over far buildings, you see the Deva you summoned earlier is like turned to look at you and has a hand out, as the Wild Mother has helped prevent this critical hit. However, that is still a lot of damage. So the first hit is going to be 11 slashing damage plus 2 fire damage.
Okay.
The second hit is going to be 9 slashing damage plus 3 fire damage. And then, I'm sure about that. And then you also take 5 points of necrotic damage from the hex.
Ooh.
Oh, you guys, I'm in pain.
All right. That is the end of his turn. Okay.
Ouchie.
Yeah. How fucked up are you looking, Scarlet?
I have 4 points left. I'm very fucked up.
oh god.
Oh man.
You guys left your healer out front. Okay, that's his turn. Okay. We now pick up from our battle into a more aerial view. Thyra, on the deck of the Leviathan in the harbor of Reverie, the battle has been joined with the Principate galleons. You see one of the galleons has made it through the entrance to Reverie and is in the harbor. Cannons are firing. You watch as Torek at the helm steers the boat, his Leviathan, which is about the size of one of these massive galleons. And with a crunch of wood and metal, the two ships collide in an ear-splitting crash. What are you doing as we see at large how you are affecting the larger battle? What is Thyra doing? How are you helping?
So to start with, Thyra has been going along the Torek's main ship.
Leviathan, yep.
The Leviathan, yes. Okay, I would like to help Torek by getting up onto the enemy ship that they have collided into and starting battle. I first, well, assuming I could do that, I probably can.
Yeah,
70 feet speed in water. Yippee.
Go ahead and make me an athletics check. Okay. Thyra, you jump from the mainmast into the water and moving through it like a dolphin. You leap out of the water to grab onto the side of the ship. Flipping up, you find a very surprised, like, young deckhand with a rifle in front of you, and just burying your axe into his face. You hear the click of the gun going off as it shoots into the air. Go ahead and roll me a D100.
D100. Okay. Yep. Okay. 34.
Okay. A 34. So that's going to be somewhere in the northeast quadrant. Okay. Whispers, I need to make a dexterity check, please. A dex save. Actually, never mind. You know what? Mortarian, go ahead and make me a dex save.
Oh, fuck.
I'm worried. What is this going to do?
15.
Okay. You make that, and as you watch from the sky, this like small metal ball hits the Sakari for 3 points of damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
Does it hurt?
He looks confused more than hurt. But luckily it did not hit Mortarian. Okay. Yeah. Thyra, at this point, like, you're on the deck of the ship, hacking your way through. You can see Torek behind you, literally wielding in both hands like a giant cannon barrel, like a club, just smashing his way onto the ship as you guys make your way onto the Principate vessel. Okay, returning to our combat. At the end of your turn, Braxton, you watch Caldwell as Braxton appears next to you and he says, "Come on now, boy. You really thought I'd run? I ain't scared of you." And you watch as he takes out this bejeweled dagger from his belt. And he is going to go ahead and make 2 blade attacks on you. That is a natural 20.
Is that within 30 feet of me? Hold on.
It is,
Yeah,
but you already
it
used
is.
your
Oh,
reaction
yeah,
this
it's
turn
not
to
my
reduce the
turn.
damage against you.
Oh, no.
And that is a 14 for the second one.
Second hit doesn't hit, thank God.
Okay. So that attack will do from Braxton 6 points of piercing damage. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, this is a critical hit. My bad. That is 11 points of piercing damage.
Oof.
And 8 points of poison damage.
Oof.
As you see, he like jabs the blade into your back, and he says, "Is this what it felt like, boy? Is this what it felt like to sneak up on you? Because this feels good. This feels real good." Yeah, and that is Braxton's turn. All right. Now, Scarlet, you're up.
I've been paid. So, okay. I am going. First things first, I'm going to use my bonus action to Misty Step the fuck out of there.
Okay.
Using my feet. So I. Oh, hold on. Select. I'm going to Misty Step behind these two.
Okay.
And then, as my action, I'm going to pull out the little lion figurine. I'm gonna kiss it and say, "Thank you, Lilas." And I'm gonna say, "Go, my murder mittens!" And I'm gonna toss Jeremy right
Okay,
next
where are you gonna toss Jeremy?
to the bitch who just stabbed me.
Next to the Sakari?
Yeah.
All right, let me see if I have a lion token. Maybe here. Let's see. I guess I should have been prepared for you to use the lion I gave you. That would have been smart, right? Okay.
Chekhov's lion.
Let's see. We're gonna say he appears as kind of shark-like.
Yes. I'm
I like how
down.
big he is.
He's like
Nice.
Jeff. He's a lion, but he's in a shark outfit.
Yes. I love this so much.
And yeah, he appears now. For ease, I'm gonna have him act on your turn. And I will. So, what would you like him to do?
I want him to gouge out the thing's creepy fucking eyeballs. But I guess a claw attack might be
Well,
what needs to be done.
he actually does have. So he has a whole stat block. So he can bite, he can claw, he can pounce if he runs 20 feet forward. Let me link this in our little sidebar so you can see. But since I'm gonna go ahead and control him for now, I'm gonna say instead, he's gonna run 20 feet towards this guy, and he's going to attempt to pounce on him because that's probably the smartest thing. So he's gonna make a claw attack. That's gonna be. That is a 17 to hit, which will hit for 8 points of damage.
Jeremy!
This guy has to make a strength saving throw, or be knocked prone. So let's see if he can make a DC 13 strength saving throw. He probably will, but you never know. He does not. And he
Oh my
is,
god!
you watches this pink lion who is wearing this shark outfit just looks at you and goes meow, and then looks and goes meow, and just runs towards him and like with a brutal claw strike just knocks him over, and he's just like ravaging this guy on the ground. This guy is knocked prone, which means all melee attacks have advantage against him now.
Woot woot.
Nice.
That's my turn.
Okay.
Is Hex?
Yeah, he
Is
needs to make a
Hex
concentration. Yep, he needs to make a concentration save. I was just getting to that.
Thank you.
Let's see. That is a dirty 20, so
Ooh.
he will maintain concentration. Okay. That's movement, that's action, and that's bonus action, right? So anything else? You still have your movement because you missed your step. Do you want to move? You guys are in a real nice clump right here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, when you say that, okay.
I mean, I'm just throwing that out there. You guys are all within like 20 feet of each other right now.
Everything is on fire. Where do you want us to go?
No, I am gonna move. I'm gonna move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Huh.
30. Okay.
I'm just saying that there is a caster right back here.
Mm.
Okay, speaking of casters, Mortarian, you are up.
Indeed. I might need your assistance here.
Okay.
So I have a spell, Shadow Tendrils, and it has range/area of 30 feet. So does that mean that I can cast it up to 30 feet away and the area of effect is 30 feet?
Okay, let me go ahead and read that spell real quick. Read the movement of
quickly send
section.
it through.
You can make So I would say the center
Oops,
point.
I didn't mean to do
The
that.
center point has to be 30 feet away.
center point has to be up to 30 feet away. Is that what you mean?
So is the spell Shadow Tendrils, or is the spell Hashnad's Shadowy Tendrils?
It's just shadow tendrils.
Okay. Let me see. Can you link the spell description in Roll20 real quick? I'm not super familiar with that spell. Okay. Okay. As an okay, so the range is 30 feet. Creatures that are restrained, tendrils have AC 13, they're vulnerable to radiant damage. So how I believe it is like from your basically your hands, these like wreathing ribbons emerge, and then any creature within 30 feet you can make an attack roll to hit them. Hit them
Right.
with. So yeah, I would say they would have to be within 30 feet of
So
you.
it's not like so it's not like an AoE. It's centered on me.
Oh yeah, it's like a targeted attack within 30 feet, but it's concentration, so like you maintain them.
Okay. Well, I think that changes what I'm gonna do then.
Okay.
I'm going to move to here.
Okay.
And I am going to, as a bonus action, cast my hex on this guy.
Okay. Yeah, you watch this shadowy, inky, dark mist come from the floor, and he looks confused for a second, then recognizes the spell and sort of looks at you and says, in a really monotone voice, "Brother."
I don't think so. And I cast branding smite on my whip.
Okay.
And I whip him very, very hard.
Go ahead and make an attack roll with advantage because he is prone.
Oh, sorry, I didn't put advantage on that. Can I just roll a second one?
Yeah, just roll a second one.
Did that come through? There we go. 26.
26 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage plus your hex damage.
All right. Green. Wait, no, that's not it. One moment, because I need to roll it with the spell.
Yep. You can just roll it and then go ahead and add 1d6 to the end of it.
Right. Branding smite. 15 and 1d6.
Okay. So that's 15 points of. So you need to roll your whip damage plus your radiant smite damage, which is 15, plus your 1d6 hex damage. So make sure you roll your whip damage as well.
Whip damage, smite damage, and hex damage. I think hex is just a flat damage.
1d6. 1d6.
Oh. Roll.
Okay. Mortarian, you take your whip and you
25.
slash it. Yeah, you slash it across this guy. That hurt a lot. He is hurting pretty bad. As the whip cracked down, you see like the bladed whip furrows deep and just like cuts through the armor. He says, "Ugh." And then he looks at you. He's gonna make a concentration check for his hex, which is probably gonna fall off. Nope, but that is a 16. He will keep that hex on Scarlet. Okay, is that your turn, Mortarian? Do you want to move at all?
I do want to move a little bit. I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should do for me.
Okay. All right. Okay. Next, we have the Anorum Wizard. He's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to go ahead and cast Hypnotic Pattern in a 30-foot cube, which is definitely enough to get almost all of you. Let's see. He cannot get Mortarian, but he can get everyone else. Okay, everyone but Mortarian, I need you to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oof.
As a cube 30 foot in diameter appears. This you watch as he takes out like a piece of licorice and sort of eats it, and then looks at you and flashing lights cover a 30-foot radius. That I will make sure I put. Let's see, that is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Let's hope I can move this in a way that makes sense. That's the cube. Okay. Oof, that's a lot of failures. Okay, everyone under a 14. You are charmed for the duration. You are incapacitated, and you have a speed of 0. So basically, you stand there in a stupor. You cannot take actions, bonus actions, or anything like that. And yeah. So that would be Caldwell and Scarlet. You are both incapacitated.
Oof.
So basically, until something else happens, your turns are nothing. You can tell this is a concentration spell, though. As he's like looking, he's holding it. Alarie and Whispers, you are unaffected. Okay.
Nice try.
Now,
I'm a
yeah.
bard. I'm used to
Come
shiny
on.
things. Haha.
Okay. It is. Yeah. The dice are not your friends today. Okay. It is now the Legionnaire's turn, finally. They are, because this only affects people when it starts, so I'm going to take that away. They are going to dash towards you guys. So they're going to basically get all up in your shit.
Does Jeremy get an attack of opportunity? Question mark.
He would get an attack of opportunity on the first one. So you can go ahead and, well, actually, probably. Actually, technically, these guys are all still in Jeremy's range because he has a 10-foot attack radius. So no, he would not get attack of opportunity because they're all still within 10 feet of him. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, they sort of run up and they like rush past the Sakari, and once again, it's very hard to tell much about these because they're all sort of identically armored. Like you can't see faces, you just see spears and shields, and they are all up in your shit. But that is their turn. Okay, Alarie, you are up.
Okay,
You have two of these guys on you. These two like hulking behemoths. They're in like full armor.
Can I use the magical item that was given to me, and use Dimension Door and TP out of here?
You certainly can. You could use an action to Dimension Door. So this is your Cape of the Montebank, right?
Correct.
Okay. So, so Dimension Door, it is an action. As an action, you can Dimension Door, which means you can teleport anywhere you can see within, so you can, anywhere within range, I'm sorry, anywhere within a range of 500 feet. But this is your action. So just note that this is your entire action for the turn.
Right. If I TP roughly right about here, would I be able to hide and then on the next turn attack the caster?
Yeah, you would.
Okay, I will do that then.
Okay. You guys watch as Alarie looks around and disappears into a puff of smoke. The two guys in front of you who are like ready to attack you like look at each other like, what? Go ahead and make a stealth roll, Alarie.
Oh, sorry. Let me just do stealth.
Okay, let me do over here.
That is an 18.
Okay. You're fairly certain you're hidden as you look like peeking out from behind this broken looks like there was a statue or a pillar here that's just been shattered. You see the wizard sort of holding out a hand in front of you, like looking at the combat. Does not appear to notice you there.
Okay. Perfect.
Okay. Whispers, you're up.
Great. What I'm going to do is, oh, it's a con save for that. These soldier guys probably have pretty good con.
Yeah. I will say, Whispers, having studied magic, you know you could take an action to shake them out of this haze if you wanted to.
Right. That's what I'm gonna do with my like movement. I think.
It's
I was
an
just
action.
worried about these,
It's
like,
yeah, it's an action to shake them out. Yeah, it says so in the spell. You could also, on the flip side, you know Hypnotic Pattern is a concentration spell. So if you can break the concentration of the mage, they would also be released.
Yeah.
So up to you.
Yeah. These soldier guys, they're not affected by this hypnotic pattern, correct?
No, so the hypnotic pattern appears and then disappears, and then the people who are like dazed by it are basically like
Stay
hypnotized
dazed.
for the
Okay, so
duration.
dazed.
Yeah, unless you
Gotcha,
break
so it
it.
doesn't,
No,
like,
yeah. No, it does not. It persists only insofar as that as he remains concentrating on it, the people who were affected by it are like hypnotized.
Gotcha. Okay. So what I would like to do is, could I potentially, okay, no, they're not in like an area of effect, so that's not gonna do anything for me.
Also, remember
I'm
you
just
have access
I'm just trying to get away from.
all.
Yeah,
you have
I'm just trying
access
to get
to
away from this
all
soldier
of.
guy.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
don't want to be near him.
so for you to disengage as an action, remember you do also have access to a number of spell lists. You could lesser restoration people. Remember you also have access to the siren spell list.
Yeah.
She can do things like conjure animals. You could cast moonbeam. You could heal.
Hell yeah. Let's do Moonbeam. I love that.
Okay.
Spell.
You want
So
what level? At what level?
I think I only
So you could
yeah,
use up
fuck
to
it.
third level using the siren slots.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll do third level. Yeah.
Okay. Thyra, as you are on the deck, you see the siren fighting, and for a moment she freezes and then throws up a hand, and you watch Whispers as you channel on this like connection you have with the siren. This moonbeam just shoots out of the sky. Where do you want to put it? It is a 5-foot radius, 20-foot high cylinder.
Right.
So it is basically, let's see, 5-foot radius would be like this. So you could get, you could get all three of these guys if you wanted. You could get the wizard. Yeah. You could.
I'd like to get, yeah, I'd like to get those two soldiers and
the Sakari.
This Sakari.
Okay, so you are now concentrating on this. I'm gonna put a little concentration marker on you. Okay, so as this moonbeam, which is channeled from the siren, comes down, when a creature enters the spell area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, is engulfed in ghostly flames. It will take 3d10 radiant damage on a failed con save. So when their turn starts, let's remember that. Because you outcast it. Okay, so that is your action.
Yep. Yep.
Bonus action.
Bonus action healing word on Scarlet.
Okay.
So that's just a D4, correct?
D4 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Okay, so not great, but my spellcasting modifier is charisma, so that does give you a plus. That does give it a +3, so 4 total.
Okay.
So not a lot.
Scarlet. In your haze, your wounds heal slightly, but all you're seeing is flashing colors like fireworks in front of you. You could barely feel your body, but you are healed 4 points. As Whispers probably scream something at you like,
Smooth.
"What are you doing?"
Like, oh my god! Oh god!
All right. Caldwell, on your turn, given the mental and emotional anger you feel, I'm gonna have you go ahead and roll a con save to see if like your mental toughness and anger can rouse you from this stupor as you're like blankly staring into the eyes of Braxton. So go ahead and make me a con save.
All right.
Looking for a
I'm so
13 or
sorry,
higher.
I still have movement, right?
Okay, yeah, do you want to move?
17.
Yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, we'll get to you in a second. Sorry.
Yeah, because I wanted to. I'll take the opportunity attack. It doesn't matter. And what I'd like to do is get over. Because Scarlet's small, so what I'd like to do is I'd like to pick her up and take her with me, so that.
Okay. Carrying her will half your movement, but you can go 5, 10, and then grabbing her, you could move 20, 30 back.
Yeah. I'd like to get some distance.
Let's like get you guys out of the fire, so I'll put you right here.
Whispers.
They are gonna take an
And
attack.
I'm like shaking her.
They are gonna take a spear attack and see if they can hit you.
Okay.
That is an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. That is 8 points of slashing damage. I need you to go ahead and make a concentration save, a constitution saving throw. You need a 10 or higher.
Ah, fuck me.
Moonbeam
That's
fades.
just a 5. Damn it. Okay.
Okay. All right. Caldwell, you rolled a 17. Okay, so as this moonbeam fades, something about the power of it just like strikes through your vision and you just see red. As you come to, you see Braxton right in front of you preparing to drive this dagger into your chest again. Go ahead and take your turn.
All right. I'm going to start by trying to shove him off this ledge behind him.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and so a shove attack is going to be a contested athletics check. So you will use one of your attack actions to shove.
Yep.
Knock it prone or push it away from you. So that is a make a strength athletics check contested by the target's strength athletics or dexterity acrobatics. So let's see. Go ahead and make a strength athletics check.
Strength athletics. Okay. Athletics or strength?
It would be an athletics or an acrobatics check.
Okay.
Is the shove action. Let me check this. You make a strength athletics check contested by the target's strength athletics or dexterity acrobatics check.
Okay.
So you make a strength athletics check.
Does it matter if I have proficiency on athletics, but I have a higher bonus on acrobatics?
Yeah. You're making an athletics check.
Got it. Okay.
That's what you're making. Yeah.
Cool. Oh, it rolled over. Oh, it was so close to a good one.
Well, you never know. He could roll a 1. Let's see. He does not. He rolls a 4. +7 for an 11. You try to shove him, and he just grabs your shoulder and he says, "Don't run away from me, boy. I raised you." And he's just like grabbing onto you. So that's one attack action. What are you gonna do? So you can move. You have your bonus action. Then you have another attack action if you want.
Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna try to shoot him, even though I'm disadvantaged this close, right?
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and attempt to shoot him.
All right. Got a 12.
With disadvantage at 12. Gonna miss, unfortunately. You pull out your gun, and as you're like pointing it towards him, he grabs it and just jerks it away from him as it goes off. Goes off, and he says, "I taught you everything you know, boy. You can't surprise me."
All right. I'm gonna go for the. If I jump off this ledge, it has my movement, right?
No. So it depends. If you want to jump off the ledge, I'll let you make an acrobatics check to
Okay.
see if you can land with no issue. But assuming you roll above like a 10, no issue on movement. He will get an
Okay.
attack of opportunity as you run away from him now.
Yeah, I know that. I'm still gonna try that. So 5, 10. I'm gonna try to get to 5, 10, 15,
Okay.
20.
Go ahead and make an
25,
athletic. Just go ahead and
30.
make an athletics check or athletics or acrobatics check as you
Acrobatics.
jump out.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll give you either one. It's not that far of a drop, and Caldwell's a pretty fit guy.
22.
Okay, yeah. Caldwell, you're sort of looking at Braxton, like seeing what just happened. You realize some distance is probably going to help you, and you look down and very used to ships. You jump over, you like slide down one of these stalls down here and land on the ground. Let's see if he can hit you as you move away from him. He is going to make a poisoned blade attack. That is a 3 + 7 for a 10, which is probably going to miss you.
Yep.
Yeah, he swipes at
then-
you, and you just manage to slap the arm out of the way.
Okay. I'm gonna take my action surge right there. Which would redo my attack, I believe.
Yeah, you want to take an action surge?
I do.
Yeah, you get to completely
Redo my attacks.
redo your attack action. Yeah, so you can go
Yeah.
ahead and make 2 attacks on him.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Yeah.
So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shoot again for 16.
Okay. 16 is going to just barely hit.
Nice. Okay. I'm gonna do the damage for 6.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna take that 6 points of damage as you shoot at him. He was injured. I think it's worth noting. Braxton was significantly injured by this cannon blast earlier, so this is enough damage to put him into bloodied territory.
Ooh. I'm gonna fire again for 23.
Okay, go ahead and make 23 will hit. Do you want to use like any of your trick shots or anything like that?
Not yet.
Okay.
That's for 13 points of damage.
Okay, he is going to use his reaction to uncanny dodge and half that 13 to 6.
Ooh.
Okay. So you watch as you shoot him, the first one like clips him. The second one, it looks like it's gonna hit him, and with a jerk, he moves out of the way and it cuts a furrow across his stomach. As he looks down at you, you sort of have that moment where you're like looking up, and like him having the high ground is like he just gives a bit of a smile and then turns his back to you.
Ooh.
Okay,
All
is that
right.
your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay, at the end of your turn, Braxton is going to use a legendary action. You watch Whispers as he turns around, sheaths the dagger, pulls out a long revolver, points it at Scarlet, and goes, "I'm going to take everything from him." And fires.
Wait.
Wait.
Can I do?
Wait.
Can I take Can I take my reaction to? I don't know. I have one last Bardic. Can I use my reaction to do unsettling words on him.
Is that a skill you have? Are you talking about cutting words? Because I think that's a different part in college.
No.
You could silvery barb, Sam. I believe someone has that spell. We've seen that in the campaign before.
Where
That would give
is
him disadvantage on the attack.
I have it. I have silvery barbs as a feat because of my Fey touch.
That's fine. That's fine. She can use any spell on your spell list, so that would include that.
Cool.
I would
Cool,
say especially in protecting you. So, if he hits, you can make him re-roll the d20
Okay.
and potentially miss. Okay, let's see. All right. Braxton takes out the pistol and fires it. That would be a 25. You want to silvery barbs it?
Yeah. Fuck.
Okay. That is still a 23.
Damn it.
Oh.
You watch as you throw out the magic. He sort of looks at you and looks you in the eyes, whispers, pulls the trigger. That will be to you, Scarlet. That is 9 points of piercing damage and 10 points of poison damage.
I'm down.
Okay.
Okay.
Scarlet crumples in your arms. Your healer,
What the fuck?
unconscious.
It's okay. I got her.
He,
She's literally looking so-
and he turns. You just see him fire, Caldwell. He turns back to you and goes, "Another one, Caldwell boy. I won't stop till I take them all. I can't wait
Caldwell,
to
I'm like-
eat her little heart."
I got her. Don't panic. She's with me. It'll be okay.
Okay. It's now the Sakari's turn. The Sakari is gonna get up. He turns to Jeremy, and he is going to take his 2 attacks on Jeremy. Okay. That is a 16, which will hit Jeremy, and a 24, which will definitely hit Jeremy. That's a lot of damage. How much health does Jeremy have? 26.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is probably gonna down Jeremy, but let's see. I can roll really bad.
22 points of damage.
25. Nah, that's gonna down him. You watch as he gets up and he turns towards Jeremy. He goes, "Rrr, rrr," and he just looks at him, kind of tilts the head, takes the sword, decapitates Jeremy, who just vanishes.
Going back for that figurine.
The figurine just clatters on the ground. And then he's going to take his movement 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, up to you, Mortarian. Oh boy! Oh boy! Okay. Thyra. On the ship. You are next to Torek and the Siren, battling your way aboard this vessel. The fighting is intense, but the Pirates of Reverie appear to be winning. How are you going to contribute to this larger fight? What are you going to do?
First off, I'd just like to. I mean, I know it's not like a usual fight that I'm in, but I'm just gonna rage in case. So any attacks against me will be half. Just to start. I would like to clear out the cannons with the purpose of trying to shoot other ships with.
Perfect.
guns on the ship.
Just go ahead and just roll me like 3 attack rolls real quick. And this will decide sort of what happens. As 1 to 5 is a bad result, 5 to 10. 1 to 5 is a really bad result, 5 to 10 is poor, 10 to 15, good, 15 to 20, great, above 20, amazing. Okay. Those are all good results. So what I'm going to go ahead and say is, Thyra, as you start, I mean, there's still people, I mean, there are many cannons on this Principate ship, but you are just like, you in melee combat are far more powerful than most of these sailors. You're just hewing your way towards them. As you do, you see like this older cannoneer is like aiming a cannon into town, and as your as your great axe takes him in the back, he pulls the firing pin as the cannon moves, and a cannonball flies up into the air. I would say with those rolls, you get a pretty good result. So I'm gonna say you land the cannonball right about here. So you guys watch as from the sky, a massive explosive slams into the crater, and then a second later, with all of the lava and fire in that, explodes like a fragmentation grenade as the gunpowder inside of the cannonball is ignited. I'm gonna have all of these three guys make dex saves. I'm gonna put this at a 15. Let's see. That is a fail at a 14, a fail at an 8, and a fail at an 11. Okay, Thyra, go ahead and roll me 2d10. Actually, no, 3d10. It's a cannon explosion. Roll me 3d10.
3d10, run.
Yeah. Okay, you guys watch as the shrapnel shreds through these small pieces of iron, just shredding these legionnaires. They all failed. They all take 21 points of damage.
Still dishing
Whew.
it out.
Starting,
Oh yeah.
especially the one that Caldwell shot twice, starting to look real rough. Like blood streaming down from all these holes in the armor. Thyra, after this goes off, you see there's like a more heavily armored knight from the Principate who points at you, grabs the great axe, and is like rushing you and slams you off the cannon before facing you. Okay, that's your turn. At the end of your turn, it's Braxton's turn. Whew. Okay. Caldwell. You watch as Braxton turns back, pulls out the pistol, and just from this position points it out towards you, lines up, and is going to take 2 shots on you. The first one is a. Let me just roll both of them. The first one's an 18 to hit. The second one's a 10 to hit.
First one hits. Second one does not.
Perfect. The first shot catches you in the shoulder. You take 11 points of piercing damage and one point of necrotic damage. As you say, as you look down and you see like the bullet that's lodged in your shoulder, you pull it out and you see it has your name written on it.
Oof. Okay.
He says, "I always knew this day would come, boy. These are the same bullets I used to kill your mama and daddy. I've been waiting for this for a long, long time." Okay. That's his turn. He regains his legendary actions, but Braxton still pretty healthy. Okay. Scarlet, I need you to go ahead and make death save.
Oof.
14. So it's a
Okay.
success.
Yep, you succeed. You are unconscious, but you are not dying at this moment. Okay, Mortarian,
Sweet.
you're up. You have this like sort of like dead-eyed, greatsword wielding Sakari in front of you. He's sort of staring you straight in the face. What are you gonna do?
Sorry, I just realized I was on mute from my coughing fit.
All good, all good.
Even though Scarlet is down, I still have access to her spells, right?
Correct, yep.
Awesome. I'm going to turn to look at Scarlet and cast Healing Word
At what level?
at level 2. At level 2, but
Are you gonna use... Yeah, whose spell slot are you gonna use?
Can I use Scarlet's spell slot? Scarlet?
I think, yeah, in this case, you could also use the Siren spell slots, technically, if you wanted to. Although I will say,
Yeah, but that's
stealing her spell
Question?
slots on the battle is a whole vibe. Yeah, what's up?
But
Yeah,
like,
it's sort of
hear me out. If he uses my spell slot for that, can I also get my trait for that and get max health from that?
I think I would allow that. Yeah, I think I'm okay
Ooh.
with that. Like, you are a grave cleric. He's channeling grave cleric powers. Like, you know, the Wild Mother is working in mysterious ways. I'm okay with that. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. So,
Yes.
Mortarian, as you channel this, you feel a presence, and you've never felt as great of a presence like this since the teeth. But there's something working through you that is of an inexplicable power. And as you look down, you watch as flowers begin to bloom at your feet and then die. As you channel the power of the Wild Mother, at level 2, that's 8 plus your spellcasting modifier for Scarlet's Health. So what's your spellcasting modifier?
Charisma is 6, I believe. No, that's not right.
It's way too high. It should be like 3 or 4.
3.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Scarlet, you regain 11 hit points as Mortarian works the Wild Mother's magic through you. You come back and you can feel the bullet wound still in your body. And as the bullet like pushes out, you see written on it Caldwell Sutherland in script.
Oh. Ooh. Am I still hypnotized at this point?
The damage that Braxton did to you would have knocked you out of your hypnosis, so no, you are not hypnotized.
Okay.
Yeah, but you are up. You are like clutched in Whisper's hands, and I imagine Whispers is like, "Oh my god, don't die!"
Yeah, freaking out. Definitely, she's like, "Oh my god, don't do this to me again! Don't do this to me again! Oh my god!"
Alrighty. That's your turn. What do you want to do?
I am going to turn back to the Sakari and say to him that did not feel right. But this is going to feel worse, and use my hex, activate my hex to do psychic damage to him.
Okay, that's an action to activate your hex.
Bonus action.
You just used your bonus action to healing word her. You don't have one left. You
Did
need.
I,
You
oh,
have an action
I
left.
thought I used my. I thought I used my action to do that.
Healing word's a bonus action spell, so you have a full action.
Okay, well, even better. I'm going to cause even more pain.
Love it.
Green flame blade to my whip. Because I am above 5th level, it does 2d8. But
Okay.
The
go
spell's
ahead
not letting me do
and make it. I think you need to make an attack roll, so go ahead and do that.
that. Yes.
$25 will hit. So that's going to be your damage
Plus the 2d8.
plus 2d8. Now, if there was someone within 5 feet of him, it would do another thing. But
But there's not.
yeah, there's not.
8 base damage and d8. Roll 2. 16.
Okay, 16 points of damage on the Sakari, who is starting to look quite rough. You can see bleeding quite badly as this green flame is just surrounding him. He's but he's still up.
Hurts, doesn't it?
He just like snarling at you. You can see the eyes still dead. Okay. You want to move, or is that the end of your turn?
I will. What weapon does he have?
He has a great sword.
Long sword. A great sword.
Great sword.
He has.
Yeah.
10 feet of range then?
You think he has 5 feet of range?
I think he has
It
5
looks
feet of
like.
range.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
test
greatswords
that
typically don't give
theory.
reach. Okay.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna test that theory.
It's like that's balls. I love it though. He also has to make a concentration check for his hex, which he succeeds again. He's rolling real well.
I am going to move here. Because it's not really anywhere else I can move without drawing. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3. No, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. He is going to take an attack on you. Now,
Mhm.
remind me, do you have full health, Mortarian?
I do have full health, I think. Yeah, I do have full health.
Okay, so he does not get advantage on this attack. That is a 14 plus 7 for a 21.
That definitely hits.
Okay. That is 10 points of slashing damage and 3 points of fire damage.
Hmm.
As you move out of his range, he just slashes you across the back. Okay.
Yep, that was,
All right.
was a bit painful. That's all right.
Yeah, okay. All right. It's the end of your turn. It's the wizard's turn. Oh god, what kind of I guess he is going to. I mean, you guys are really conveniently spaced for a fireball. Um. You know what? No. He's gonna walk over 5, 10, 15, 20. He's gonna see Caldwell down there, and you watch as he pulls out what looks like a small, like little pin, and he throws it up in the air and waves a hand, and you watch as it multiplies once, twice, 3 times. He's gonna cast magic missile on you, Caldwell. So that it's gonna auto hit you for 3d4 plus 3. 12 points of force damage as pew 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 pew. These little magic missiles slam down into you, undodgeable, because magic missile. Yeah. Caldwell's getting abused.
Yeah, I have 3 points of health left.
Oof. Okay. Alrighty. That's the end of his turn. Okay. Next is the Legionnaires. God, yeah. They're gonna move. One's gonna move here. One's gonna move here. One's gonna move here. Numpty, you're gonna get 3 attacks on you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, 4 attacks on you. Because they have pack tactics, those are at advantage. So the first one is. Does a 22 hit you?
22 does in fact hit me.
Okay, and I assume a 24 is also going to hit you then?
No, it actually doesn't.
Oh, that's interesting. That's really interesting. Okay, so the first one hits you twice. The second one, that's a 7. Wow, I'm rolling real bad all of a sudden. And the final one is a non-natural as a 23. So 3 attacks hit you. That is 8 plus 4 plus 4. Wow, I'm rolling really poorly.
Nice.
Okay.
That's what I
That
like to see.
is 16 points of damage as these two just pummel you. Their spears are just stabbing. They're like trying to dodge, but these two work really well together. Actually, they probably even flank you. And are just like, really practiced thrusts that they're just like kind of working into your weak spots. This last guy runs up to you, whispers. This is the most damaged one. He's sort of like bleeding heavily as he stumbles up, and he's gonna make 2 attacks on you. No advantage on these. So the first one's an 8, and the second one is an 18.
Okay, yeah, just the 18.
Okay. The spear strikes in, slashing your thigh for 5 points of damage. All right. That's the end of their turn. Alarie, you are up. You are very hidden right now.
Okay, perfect. I would like to do a sneak attack with my daggers to this sorcerer right here, this wizard.
Yep, go ahead. Because he does not know you're there, go ahead and make an attack roll with advantage.
Okay. Attack roll with advantage. Oh, hold on, sorry. Hold on, sorry, I'm struggling.
About to roll an
Oh my
entire
goodness.
dice
What
bag
is
for your
happening
damage.
here?
A 21 is definitely gonna hit. Okay. So the first one, the psychic dagger, which is what I assumed you meant to roll, not your short sword. Do you want to throw it from there, or do you want to run up to him and stab him? There can be certain advantages to getting in melee with mage.
Okay, but if I run up to him, I can't do a bonus attack, no?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can.
Oh, okay, let me do that then.
Okay. So you sprint up on silent feet behind him, and you see he's like leaning up against the rail, just like free casting at Caldwell. As you run up behind him, you sink the dagger deep in his back, and he goes, he's looking real rough.
Try to concentrate now, dick head.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna make that concentration check.
I don't know who he's
But let's
concentrating
see.
on.
Still the
Please.
hypnotic pattern. It doesn't matter though because it's not affecting anyone. But he technically maintains concentration.
Dang.
Come on.
Okay, I would like to do a bonus attack,
Okay.
with my psychic daggers again.
Okay. Yep. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Okay. That is an 8.
It's a naughty one. Oof. As you like sink the dagger deep in his back, he coughs up blood. And as you go to strike him again, I'm just gonna go ahead and say he like looks back at you and just falls over the railing instead. He is gonna take some fall damage. He takes 3 points of falling damage, and he's prone. But we're gonna say he got away from you, and that's why you natty ones. He looks rough though. He is pretty close to death's door.
Good. We love
Shoot
that.
him, Caldwell, shoot him.
So, Alarie,
Get
that was
him.
your action and your bonus action. Do you want to do anything else?
No, I will stay where I am. Cannot hide.
Okay. Perfect. You cannot. However, you do have a great view of the battlefield, including Braxton, who is just being a fucking menace. Okay, Whispers, you're up. You have a guy
Awesome.
right in front of you.
I do. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use Shocking Grasp on him.
Okay. He is in armor, so I believe you make this with advantage.
Oh, cool. So let me roll that d20 again. Better that time. 17.
A 17 will be enough to hit. And 17 damage. You watch as you reach out and you grasp this hand that is trying to stab towards you. You just watch as you watch as like he spits like blood just spits from his mouth on you, and you see the eyes just begin to smoke, and he just falls dead.
Thought you were going to. You're not trapped in here with. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. I'm going to get your buddies.
Okay.
Great.
So that is your
Okay, so
action.
that guy's dead. Awesome.
Yeah.
Let's see. Does Does finger guns like if I shoot it, does that count as a bonus action or
No,
is it a full
that's
action?
sadly an action. There are a ton of
Okay.
bonus action spells you can use though. Let me just take a quick look at the spell list everyone posted. Spiritual weapon, for example. Um uh
Healing
yes,
word.
yeah, you can
Yeah,
use
I
spiritual
think I'm
weapon,
gonna use
healing word.
yeah, I think I'm gonna use healing word again. And what I'll also do is I'll look at Scarlet and I'm like, I think Caldwell needs a lot of help as well. You should go to him and I'm going to hand her I have a potion of healing. I'm gonna hand that to her and be like, take this to him, and then I like kind of like she flies. So like I guess I do that thing where like you're releasing a bird into the wild, and so I just kind of toss her up in the air.
Yeah, easy enough. You mechanically release her from the grapple. You push a healing potion into her little hands. And what do you want to use your bonus action to do? Who do you want to heal?
I'll heal her as I send her off.
Yeah, she's looking rough. Caldwell's looking rough, although probably out of range. Um,
Okay, so that's 5 uh points of healing
okay.
to
Scarlet, take
Scarlet
5 more points of healing. Okay, so that is action. Bonus action.
as
Do
I
you want
send
to
her
move?
by, I wipe a tear from my eye. Yeah. Wipe a tear from my eye. I'm like, the crypt's so fast. No. I'm going to. That's a building, so I probably can't go up. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to come over to Mortarian and back him up with these 2 guys so he's not surrounded.
Okay. Easy enough.
I get
Okay.
over.
At the end of your turn, you guys watch as Braxton just throws the revolver to the side, and you watch his bullets clatter out, and he takes from his belt a new, like for the revolvers, how they have like those pre-made like 6 bullets. He just jams it in, flicks it back, and then begins to aim at Scarlet as she moves through the sky. That's his bonus action, sorry, that is his legendary action. That is 2 of them. Caldwell, you're up.
All right. So I know that I have disadvantage on this prone's mage, but I'm gonna try to put him out of his misery. So I'm gonna take a shot at him first.
Go ahead and take that shot.
All right, with disadvantage. All these disadvantaged shots.
Yep. Ranged attacks against prone targets have disadvantage. But let's see. Hopefully you don't jam.
Oh, I definitely jammed.
Ooh.
Oh,
Caldwell aims
Bruh.
as the mage is falling inside. You hear a click, and Braxton looks down and says, "Never did take too much good care of your gun, did you, boy?"
Oh. I'm gonna go ahead and roll
Use
for my
your
repair.
next attack to clear it. Yeah.
Yep.
Go ahead and make your Tinker tools check.
I forgot what the succeed
Nope,
at
you
10.
needed a
It
DC
is
10.
broken.
That was a 4. It does not fix, but you do not break it permanently.
Okay, can I get behind this for half cover, behind this, like right here?
You would have like half cover from like your Braxton and your mage, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'll sit right
Yeah,
there,
okay.
and I'm going to use my bonus action to second wind.
Okay. Yep, go ahead and roll 1d12 plus your con modifier.
All right.
Man, rolling a 1 and a 4 in your turn. The dice gods will not be with you boys today.
Also, how the heck are you getting a 10 off of a 1 roll?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
'Cause
insane.
Plus 9.
I have
Yeah.
a plus 9. Yeah, so
Okay,
plus 6, so I
9.
have 10 total. 10 total hit points that I get back.
Firearms really good, but right now you're seeing why firearms can suck sometimes.
Mm.
Do a lot of damage, but man, when they break real bad.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you regain some health through your fighter abilities. All right. Damn. It's the Sakari's turn now. He still has that hex up on Scarlet, but also, There's so many tasty options. You know what? He's gonna move up here, and he's gonna take one attack against Mortarian and one attack against Whispers, and hopefully down them both. Okay. You watch as he gets close to you. He like inhales through his mouth and he goes, "I smell blood." Yes.
I think that's you,
Give
babe.
it to
I'm
me.
pretty sure that's you.
And he, as he like holds the sword out, he goes, "I smell you. I smell
That's
your
weird.
blood."
Could you stop doing that? That's
And,
like really weird, in fact.
Yeah, it is super weird.
My blood's
but he's
inside my body.
Well, most of it is, but some of it is out, and because of that, he has advantage on attacks against you. So he's gonna go ahead and do that. With advantage, that is a 9 and a 24 against you, Whispers.
No.
A 24 is not gonna hit you.
No.
No. I become
And
air.
that is a 21 and a 20 against you, so that's a 21 total. I assume those are both gonna hit.
Yes.
Okay, you Whispers, you take 12 points of damage.
Okay, we're still up. We're still
Mortarian,
fine.
you take 14 points of damage.
Indeed.
Okay. Yeah. This guy is almost dead, but while he's alive, he's really hurting you guys. Okay. So just take a step back. The state of the battle right now. This mage, almost dead. Braxton is hurt. This Sakari, almost dead. These Legionnaires still looking pretty healthy. And then obviously you guys can see the cast's health on the screen, which is anywhere from full to almost empty. Okay. Thyra, on the ship. You guys are winning this galleon. As the fighting dies down, you hear a massive crash as the man of war, the Fulman Rex, passes into the harbor, barely squeezing through the 300-foot gap. This floating fortress of cannons and death has entered the harbor. How are you reacting to this new threat? There are the towers with the chains, there are cannons. You know, the world is your oyster. What are you going to do?
That's my oyster. Okay. Is there any way if I ran up to the wheel of the ship that I could? I know this ship has crashed into Torik's main
Yeah,
ship.
so
Like,
the
ship,
the
like-
Leviathan and this are both combined. Yeah, they're kind of tangled, but you could make a. You have proficiency in water vehicles, right? From your sea thing. Yeah.
Vehicles.
Yeah, it's fine. It's all an ability check. If you want to do that, go ahead and roll a survival check to see if you can like get them untangled, and then potentially crash the ship in.
Exactly. I would love to just ram it into the side.
Perfect.
Oh, 6. Probably not.
Oof. Yeah. You take the ship and you are sailing it towards it, and the Fulman Rex just opens up on you, like 30 cannons all firing. Wood is spraying around you as cannonballs are just tearing the ship to shreds. About 100 feet out, the ship goes under. But this like bombardment of cannons, not all of them hit. And so I need everybody on the battlefield to make a dexterity save, as cannonballs are just falling indiscriminately now.
No.
Fucking die.
Oh,
I was waiting.
Hey, 21.
Oh no, 7.
no.
an 18 on the
no.
dice, and instead I got a
no.
5.
Yeah, like
Yes.
tilted over.
Six.
Oh.
I will not be the reason.
Wow.
Hey, it's not me. It's not me,
You
guys.
guys
Dearly
are.
beloved, we gather here to say our goodbyes.
I just want to say, you guys are rolling extremely fucking poorly right now.
I know.
So one of these guys succeeds, one of them fails. The Sakari succeeds the natural 20.
Ooh.
Braxton is probably gonna succeed.
Can I silverly barbs that natural 20?
Sure. You could take a reaction to Silvery Barbs, because he would take 0 damage from it. But let's see. I rolled another natural 20.
Wow.
What the
What? Rigged.
cheating?
Rigged. This shit's rigged, y'all.
Rigged.
I'm sorry, bro. The dice
Garbage.
tells the story right now. The mage, either way, has 2 hit points left and is gonna die. Thyra, I need you to roll 2d10. Those of you who rolled a 10 or higher take half damage. Those of you who didn't take full damage. So go ahead and roll a d10.
Die. Oh,
I'm gonna go down
Okay.
for
Yep.
sure.
All those who failed,
Ooh.
14 points of damage.
Oh.
I'm down.
I'm down.
Wait.
I'm
Wait.
still,
Bro, I thought I
I'm
rolled
Is
good.
still up.
down. Caldwell's down. Scarlet, are you up?
I'm up. I'm up.
Okay.
Can I play dead? Can I pretend I'm down?
Play dead.
I'm so glad you gave me that ring. I would have been dead like 4 times over.
Yeah, you would have. Notably, the wizard melts. Even with his save, the Sakari melts. The Legionnaires, looking very rough. Braxton takes no damage.
Ooh.
Okay.
And with that, we are going to go into our break. Things be looking rough for the party, guys. Those of you in Twitch chat, pray to whatever god you believe in for better rolls from the party during the back half. Yeah, we are struggling. But let's see how this all turns out. We're gonna get a break. We're gonna get some Scarlet backstory. Hopefully, this is not the last we hear from Scarlet.
Oh, okay. This is bad. Go ahead. Sorry.
All right.
Just
Be
a minute.
right back. See you guys in a bit.
Oh my god.
Wild Mother, maiden of the deep woods, goddess of the untamed wilds. Did you enjoy my latest sacrifice? I figured at least in the afterlife he could be useful, especially after all he had done to those poor creatures. Looking back, my first sacrifice was at Mother's side, wasn't it? We gave you the hearts of the elders that Father had killed during the coup, as thanks for our victory. I was even able to use some of their bones to create the base of my holy symbol. If only things had stayed that way. The coup took more than just Father's wings. It also took his sanity. He killed Mother all in an attempt to turn me into the perfect heir for the Pyrus, and the scary part is it probably would have worked too. But thanks to your worshippers and Mother's preparations, I was able to escape that fate. Sure, I may have been a little bit lost, but I knew I would never be alone. You were there to guide me. And guide me you did. You led me to the glade, to the willow tree and those rundown statues in the middle of the Feywild, to my home. My purpose was to restore your shrine. It kept me from the darker parts of myself and gave me a sense of meaning. There, safely tucked into the hollow of the willow trees and surrounded by statues of the different beasts, I could finally forget the pain of Father's conditioning. I could embrace the teachings of Mother, the teachings of you. I was finally happy. Until I woke up in the Prime Plane. Wild Mother, why did you send me away? Am I forever meant to be caged? First, I end up as a display at Malachi's. I didn't realize the people in the Prime Plane could be so awful. The demands, the staring, the fights. I saw the worst in civilization there. I do miss my animal friends, though. Who knew a blink dog and a displacer beast could be such good companions? I will forever be grateful for the gift of transformation you gave me, but I never want to be back in that position. I'd rather serve Master Caldwell than that monster. Speaking of Master Caldwell, I don't know what to make of him. He stuffed me in a cage, almost starved me. If I hadn't transformed back, I probably would have died. After everything, I could have just left. I had already picked the locks. It would have been easy just to leave him behind. But you led me back. You cradled him in kelp, showed him favor, guided us back to the shore and connected our wrists with a vine. I may question your reasoning, but I will never ignore your will. And, you know, over time, I think we may have become an unlikely duo. I can't say he's a good person, or that I trust him, but his nature is a reflection of you. Even the thorniest flowers have their beauty, right? Wild Mother, without you I wouldn't have gotten away. Without you, I wouldn't have known peace. Without you, I wouldn't be here today. I still want to go home. I want to be surrounded by the branches of the willow tree and the statues. But I'm learning and becoming all the stronger on this journey. Plus, I think I've made some friends that aren't made of wood or stone. So thank you. I hope this adventure continues on for a little while longer. And by the end of it, I will be a reflection of you, untamed and wild. There will be no more cages, only freedom.
Good.
No!
You're so good.
Everyone, put a W in chat for Chirio. Alrighty.
I'm glad we got to learn a little bit about Scarlet before the end. W's in chat. Once again, if the party does TPK, we will release the remaining lore videos so that you guys know who died. Okay. I think Caldwell and Lottie will be together forever. I just don't know if it's on this earth or perhaps in the embrace of the Wild Mother. Speaking of which, um, Blackheart Braxton looks down, sees Caldwell filled with shrapnel on the ground, probably weakly trying to crawl behind the cannon. And Caldwell, as your vision fades, you hear the voice that's haunted your nightmares. And he says, I always knew you were never good enough, boy. You could never replace me. You can never be me. You don't got the stones for it. And then he turns and he walks 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Alarie, as you look, you see the mage you just pushed over, just like bleeding from a dozen wounds. A cannonball hit quite close to him, and like part of his arm has been blown off. Braxton comes around the corner and he says, "Well, hello, girlie." And he takes out the pistol. Bam, bam, 2 shots on you. That's gonna be a the first shot. That's gonna be an 11.
Miss.
The second shot is gonna be 25.
Can I try to dodge? Evade?
Do you have uncanny dodge? I believe
do.
you should as a rogue. Yep. Okay, so you'll take half damage from this.
Okay.
So total damage would have been 17, halved to 8.
Perfect.
He says, you know, I see a bit of myself in you, girlie. Why not come over to my side? I'm looking for a second in command.
Disgusting, sorry. I'm not into sticky pirates.
Fair enough, dear. Fair enough. And yeah, he is just staring you down the barrel of his gun. Okay. With that, Scarlet, it is your turn.
All right.
You are. I do need you. What were you concentrating on? I have a concentration thing on you. Well, regardless, it's probably gone now, so I'm just gonna take it off.
I was dead.
I use that hypnotization.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, do I still have Hex Curse on me? If the guy's dead?
The
Nope,
Sicari's
he's dead.
dead.
No.
Rude food? Okay. All right. All my people are dead. Or dying. I don't love that. I'm almost dead and dying. I especially don't love that. I am going to Mass Healing Word. It's a 60-foot the range. So I should be able to hit everybody nearby. So for Caldwell and Whispers, because I get the full health because of my grave clericness, which is 1d4 plus 4, which is 8. The
Okay.
8
Oof, nice.
healing for you guys.
So is it everyone within how many feet of you?
60.
Okay, so you could hit Alarie too.
Oh, I get her too.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone's within 60 feet of you, so.
Yeah. So for Caldwell and Whispers, it is 8 for Mortarian and Alarie. It's 5.
And yourself.
And myself, which is another 5. Yeah.
Yep.
And
Okay.
that was my bonus action.
Love it. Love it. Yeah. So
Well-
calling upon the wild mother, Scarlet sort of floats up, and you see as like the little mini angel wings that you saw the Deva have appear over her as she shouts out this word, and you are pulled back from the grips of unconsciousness, ready to fight again. You are, however, prone. Those of you who fell.
For my action, can I do a sweet guiding bolt to Braxton's face?
You absolutely can. Go ahead. At what level are you gonna cast that out?
1. Because I did a 3rd level as a bonus action. I don't think I can go above
Yeah. No,
1,
you absolutely
right?
can. Nope, you absolutely can.
Oh, I can!
Yeah.
In that case.
Oh.
In that case, can I do a sweet, sweet guiding bolt at level 3?
And are you gonna use one of your spell slots or someone else's?
I would like to use the sirens. If that's okay.
Let me make a quick roll. Yep, that's fine.
Cool. All right. Let me roll. That is 17.
A 17 will just hit. Go ahead and roll damage, which
That
is
is
a lot.
66 radiant damage.
Yeah. Now
Oh
he
my
is going
God.
to uncanny dodge and half that.
24.
Okay. You watch as Scarlet reaches out a hand and this massive bolt of green and gold energy slams out of it towards Braxton. He sees at the corner of his eyes and tries to dodge out of the way, but it still clips him. So that's 12 points of damage.
And then the
And
next attack has advantage.
the next attack has advantage against him. Yeah. You watch as he's lit up in this green and gold light. That hurt. Yeah, that hurt a lot.
I'm gonna use my movement to fly closer to, well, Mr. Sutherland. Or maybe not. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay.
All right. All right. Yeah, and once again, Scarlet is a fairy. She has wings, so she does not need to make any checks to move up and down. Okay. Mortarian, you are up. Oh, I'm sorry.
Right.
At the end of your turn, Scarlet, Braxton, sort of glowing in this light, looks back at Alarie and says, "Well, it's a shame we couldn't work something out, darling." And he's gonna make he's gonna use a legendary action to make an attack on you. That is terrible. That is an 11 to hit.
Oh.
I'm guessing that's not gonna hit.
Oh wait, sorry. 11 to hit? Oh yeah. That misses.
Okay. It you watch as the bullet buries itself in the floor in front of you, and he goes, "Huh." Looks kind of confused.
Not a very sharp shooter, are you?
You see how it looks at the gun, which is smoking, tosses it to the side, pulls out the dagger, and rushes towards you. And that's going to be his turn. Sorry, his legendary action. Because he can move up to half his movement after taking a shot with 2. All right, the wizard would. Sorry, no, it's Mortarian. Mortarian, it's your turn. You go.
Right. I am going to green flame blade this gentleman here.
Okay.
And see if I can down him.
That is the more hurt one. He looks hurt. He's still got a little bit of life and vigor left in him.
I'm gonna take as much of that out of him as possible. 14.
Okay. 14 will not hit.
Oof. As a bonus action, I'd like to bury my scimitar into him.
Yeah,
My
absolutely. Go ahead
offhand.
and make an offhand weapon attack. I was like, damn, that's a cool sounding spell. Bury the scimitar. I love that.
No. Not quite a spell. I mean, this spell is I cast stab.
Sometimes the best thing to cast.
I'll just take 2 off that anyway.
Also gonna miss.
I cast gun, prepare to meet God.
You watch as like you like strike at him and he parries it with the spear, and then the scimitar comes and he blocks it with the shield. It's not so much that he is a really skilled fighter. It's also that like the guy behind him is just harrying the shit out of you. You have to like keep half your attention on him.
I'll get you.
He just yells. He's like, ugh. Okay. That's your turn, right?
Yep.
Okay. The wizard would go. He's dead. The legion will go. So this guy's gonna move up here, and then they're both gonna make. Then they're gonna make 2 attacks with advantage against each of you. So the first guy is going to do 1, 2, 3, 4. We roll it 4 times. That first attack is a 21 to hit. The second attack is an 18 to hit against you, Mortarian.
Both of those hit.
Okay. The first one does 6 points of damage. The second one does 10 points of damage.
Oof, I am down.
No. God damn it.
All right. The second guy against you, Whispers, is going to do 2 attacks with advantage. That is a 13 to hit.
Nope. Or no, just hits. Just hits.
Oof. And that is a natty 20.
Oh.
Okay, well I'm down. There's no way I survive this.
Yeah. You watch as these 2 skilled legionnaires just together, just at the same time, drive spears into the back of Whispers and Mortarian. They both go down. Okay. They are going to, looking at the battlefield, seeing they've downed the people over here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Moving on to the final remaining threats. Okay. Alarie, you're up.
Okay. Damn. Okay, seeing all this, she doesn't really have much of a choice but to attack Braxton here.
Okay.
Unless, can I reach these guys? My screen is.
I mean,
fixed
60 feet. Yeah, you could throw a dagger at either one of them. This is the more injured one.
now. Okay. Shoot. All right, I'm gonna take a hit at this guy then.
Okay. No sneak. Do you want to hide first? Use a bonus action to try to hide. You can't hide from Braxton because he's right next to you. But you could try to like crouch under this lip and hide and make an attack on this guy with sneak attack.
Okay, yeah, we could do that.
Okay. So go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
All right. That is a 26.
That'll be enough. Obviously, like Braxton sort of cocks ahead at you as you like crouch down because he thinks you're gonna attack him. But you come up and you chuck a dagger at your max range all the way across the map. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Yeah, this can wait later, Braxton. Give me one moment. That is a 19.
A 19 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Kill him.
And the damage
I do love the
is
disrespect.
24.
Just being like, you're right in front of me, but fuck you. I'm gonna aim
You
at
watch,
somebody else.
you watch as this legionnaire just like is like cleaning like Mortarian's blood off his blade as he's like approaching Scarlet, and between one step and the next just collapses. And Mortarian and Whispers, like as you're like as the light is fading, you
Bleeding
see
out.
like a 3-inch long pink dagger in the throat that just disappears, and then blood just gushes out as this guy
As Whisper
is.
dies, she's like, "That's my girl."
And as I'm like fading from conscious, I'm just like, that was mine.
Alarie turns around to Braxton and be like, "See, that's how you shoot."
Well, you know how to use daggers? So do I, girlie. And he's going to use, at the end of your turn, he's going to use his final legendary action to attempt to stab you.
Oh shit! Can I try
that
another
is-
dodge?
That's not how it works. You get one turn. However, that's only a 12. I'm rolling really poorly.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, that is a miss.
Okay.
In that case, I
Yeah.
keep shit talking.
You definitely like cutting words him. Okay. Um, that's the. Do you want to move and potentially provoke an attack of opportunity, or you want to stay here?
I will stay.
Okay. All right. Whispers, death safe.
Okay. Let's see. That's a 3. That's a fail.
All right, Whispers. That's one fail. Whispers begins to fade away. Caldwell, you're up. You
All right.
come back to life as the power of the Wild Mother comes through you. You are prone. Your gun is still not fixed, but you're alive.
Can I use an item? Like an item is an action or a bonus action? If I were to drink a potion.
Drinking potion's a bonus action.
Bonus action. I think I will drink a potion of healing superior, which will give me 8d4 plus 8. That's a lot.
That's a lot of health.
Okay. 8d4.
So yeah, roll 8d4 plus 8.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 19.
Look at you guys using
plus
items.
8. I know. Plus 8 is
Wow,
27.
that's a really poor 8d4 roll. I love it.
It's like less than
27 points of
half.
health. Oh yeah, that's terrible. 27 points of health as you drink it and you feel the potion that Lilas made begin to spread through your veins, and you watch as your wounds begin to heal.
All right. How hurt does the guy next to Scarlet look?
He's about half health.
Okay, he's about half health. I'm gonna pull out my other pistol. I'm not gonna bother fixing my pepper box at the moment. So I'm gonna pull out my second pistol, and I'm gonna take
So just for the crowd, right? This is the flintlock pistol, not the pepper box. So this has to reload. Remind me, is it every 4 shots?
Let me double check. It needs to reload every 4 shots. Yep.
Okay, cool. So you got 4 shots in the chamber.
At a natty 1. Yep. Let's see.
Okay,
also,
this one also jams.
Yeah, it does. I'm gonna take a Deadeye shot against him.
Oh, okay, no, sorry, you didn't roll a natty 1. You didn't roll.
No,
yet.
I didn't roll.
Sorry. Okay.
I didn't roll yet. I said it will jam.
I saw the 19 and I thought it was a 1, and I was like, God, you have terrible luck.
18?
19.1. Jeez. Okay, so I'm gonna expend a grit point and attack on advantage against him for the Deadeye shot.
Go ahead and make an attack shot. Make an attack roll with advantage.
That is a 24.
24 will hit.
All right, and then with my damage, it's a 5.
Okay, yeah. Once again, the bullet seemed to have no problem punching through his shield, which he has up. He looks surprised to look over and find you so healthy, but he looks like he's prepared to. He's actually reaching for a javelin and staring at Scarlet's back as the first shot wings him through his shield.
Okay, and then I'll take a second shot at him.
Okay. Go ahead and make a second shot.
No, just a regular second shot. Okay. 13.
13 will not hit.
All right.
At this time it's the center of his shield, and you hit a hard part of the steel, and it just tings off.
All right. And that's.
Do you want to get up? Move. Do you want to get up?
Yeah, I do want to get up.
Okay, so half your movement to get up from prone.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be moving.
Then you could move 15 feet. Yeah, it's fine.
Yep.
All right. It would be the Sakari's turn. Sakari's dead. Thyra. You are currently on the ship, having taken the ship is sinking. There's this big armored Principate knight with you. Now, I will say, you see the siren fighting, and she is constantly having to raise her arms to send power, and you see this guy is approaching her from behind, and she does not appear to know he's there. So I'm going to give you a choice. Do you want to try to save the siren, or do you want to try to affect this battle?
I think I'm gonna go for saving the siren just because I believe I can get points. I can get points with Torek for that probably. No. But I'm gonna go for saving her. So I'm going to. Yeah.
So how are you gonna save her? As this guy is like this big armored Principate Knight, probably with armor like almost 7 feet tall, is like approaching behind her, dragging this long, like double hafted battle axe behind him.
How would
What
I?
skill do you want to use? Like, do you want to charge him and try to tackle him into the water? Do you want to like shout a warning? Like, how do you want to save her? Or try to save her, let's say.
Thank you. That instills me with confidence. Yeah. Okay. Could I? Oh, this might be terrible. Could I try and sleight of hand him, take his axe from him since he's dragging it behind him, and try to, if I succeed, kill him with that?
Sure.
Get out of his hand.
Sure.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a sleight of hand, Jack.
I want to be funny. Please. Okay, not funny. Not funny.
I would say I would say you're just rolling really poorly.
It's because you didn't put a bucket over his head.
You know what?
Yeah.
Because you're hidden, I'll give you advantage. So go ahead and roll again.
Please. No.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You know, sometimes the dice just tell a story that you don't want them to. And as you rush towards him, you try to grab the axe. And perhaps for the first time in your life, you've always been the strongest. That's what you're known for. But this veteran, as you grab the axe and like you try to pull it, you're not expecting the resistance, and he pulls back and he pulls you off your feet. And as you stumble, you release the axe. You see him pull it back and just bury it in the back of the siren. Who goes, and just falls to the ground.
Fuck.
So she's technically still connected to you guys, but she's dying. So you guys have 3 more turns of her spells, and then that's it. You just took a bit too much.
Can I spare the dying over the ether?
No. All right.
Can I pray to my patron, who is a water genie?
We could discuss, I suppose, on your turn when you're not dying as well. All right, it's Braxton, and he sort of looks at you and he goes, "Are you sure, girl, you won't consider my offer? I won't kill your friends if you do."
I somehow don't believe you.
I knew you was a smart one. And yeah, he's gonna take all of his attacks right into you, and hopefully not roll like shit. That's a 12
Miss.
and an 11.
Also
Oh my
miss.
god, bro!
Get
What
fucked.
is going on,
Do you
dude?
need glasses, Braxton?
Damn, yeah. I mean, I literally have not rolled above a 5 for him in the last 3 turns. Okay. Well, the dice tell the story they
Stops dying
want.
to laugh, and then goes back to dying.
You know what? Since he can't hit you, he's gonna end his turn, and at the beginning of Scarlet's turn, he's gonna use legendary action to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, and walk up to your dying friends. He can't hit you. Well, they can't move, so
Get us up, Scarlet.
he sort of looks at you. He sort of looks at you and he goes, "Well, if I can't get you, I suppose the others will have to suffer for your sins." And yeah, he walks away from you. Okay. Scarlet, it's your turn.
Okay. Okie dokie. I'm gonna use my sweet, sweet movement. The 15, 20, 20, 25. We're just gonna go there. Alright, I am gonna mass healing word the two downed people. Actually, I'm gonna mass healing word everybody
Yeah,
because
you can
it's
mass
mass
healing
healing
word
word.
everyone.
But I'm specifically focusing on the two downed people so they can get max healing.
Do you also want to heal Braxton?
No.
I just wanted to ask in case.
No.
He's,
Mortarian,
he's Black Heart Braxton, not Broken Heart Braxton.
Mortarian and Scarlet, you guys both gain 8 hit points. How much
And
does everyone else gain?
8, I rolled a 4. So
Everyone gains 8 hit points.
except for Braxton, he loses 8. No.
All right. God, clerics are annoying, bro. Okay.
So those 2 are up. That was my bonus action.
Thank God.
As an action, I am going to send a sweet. Wait, hold on a second. As an action, I'm going to use my divine domain to or my channel divinity, which is path to the grave. So he is cursed until the end of my next turn. The next time myself or an ally hits the creature has vulnerability to all attack damage.
Okay.
And then the curse ends when he's hit.
All damage on the next hit will be doubled. Okay.
I'm gonna fucking murder this guy.
Get him. Get his ass.
And that's my turn.
Okay. God. I think he's gonna risk it. He is beyond annoyed with you keeping on pulling people up, Scarlet. So
I'm annoyed with him knocking me down.
he's gonna reach down into his belt. First, he's gonna risk an attack of opportunity from you two guys because he doesn't think you can hit him. So from prone, both of you guys can make attacks of opportunity with disadvantage. He's gonna move up to half of his movement and then shoot. Technically, you guys don't care. Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, take your attack of opportunity. You guys deserve this.
Thank you.
16.
16 will not hit.
I can't use shocking grasp, can I?
You also gotta make that disadvantage, Mortarian. Just a heads up.
Oh right, yes.
Because you're prone. Do you have Warcaster Whispers?
12.
No.
Smack him with my. I guess I try to stab him.
Yeah, go ahead and try to stab him. A 12 will definitely not hit.
God damn it.
An 8 will not hit either. Yeah, he just sort of walks out. He says, he sort of looks at you and goes, I always thought there was something strange about you, bird. Wonder how your heart tastes. And he pulls out the pistol. He pulls out the pistol and is going to shoot you. Yeah, because if he just keeps letting you bring people up, this is never going to end. That is a 13 to hit.
That misses.
Ooh.
God. Damn it! Yeah. He's just getting angry at this point.
Your heart will make a good sacrifice to the Wild Mother.
He just sort of cocks the head. All right, Mortarian, you're up.
All right. I would like to bonus action Braining Smite. And I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3.
Heads up. Attacks against him will also have advantage because he is still guiding bolted.
4. Oh, heck yeah.
I think I forgot to resolve that. I forgot he was marked at that.
5. I moved there. And I am going to attack him.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll with advantage.
How do I? I'll just roll it twice. There we go.
An 18
18.
will hit. He is probably going to use evasion to half this damage, but go ahead and roll it first.
Awesome. So 1d4 plus, so 5 plus branding smite at 3rd level is 3d6.
Is this your last 3rd level spell?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, 3d6. 16.
Hey, Scarlet, can you read me Call to the Grave? Is it all damage taken from the attack? Or is it a single type of damage? Because he's doing multiple types of damage here.
Yeah, Path to the Grave. Next time you or an ally of hits the cursed creature with an attack, the creature has vulnerability to all of that attack's damage.
Perfect.
And then the curse
Perfect, okay.
ends.
All right, so it would be 32 points of damage. He is going to evade and half that as a reaction, but it's still going to be 16 points of damage. Braxton starting to look very rough. As this magical whip snakes around him, he goes, "Wow, won't you bloody die?"
Why are you running away?
I ain't never run from anything, boy, and I ain't gonna run now. I can't.
Looks like it to me.
No, you ran from me.
All right.
You must have very different definitions of running away because it definitely looks like you're running away.
Okay. Okay. Let's. It's now. Mortarian, is that your turn?
That's it.
Oh wait. Did you move past Braxton?
I moved around
right?
him. I went.
Well, you were here,
from...
right?
Hold on.
No, you're 2
where's
spaces away.
Where's my measure?
Oh, he was
Yeah,
you went in a
here,
wide
so he
arc.
moved like.
Yeah.
I went in a
2,
wide arc. I
3,
went from
4,
there
5. Okay.
to
Okay,
there.
perfect. I'm just making sure you didn't trigger any attacks of opportunity.
No, I was very specific about that.
Smart. Okay. It's the Legionnaire's turn. Oh God. Like, what do you really do in this moment?
He's still freaking alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Jesus.
I mean, Whispers is right on the ground there.
Just
that
fucking
feels.
do it.
No, that feels too mean.
There's the bird.
He's gonna. Yeah, there's the bird. He's.
Fairy, thank you very much.
He's gonna take out his javelins and just start going to town on the flying bird. Hopefully he rolls better than Braxton's been rolling, which has been really frustrating to me. That's a natural 20.
Oh.
He's within 30 feet of me, right?
Yes.
Sentinel.
And you
have not used the reaction since my turn.
you have not used a reaction. That's true. Okay, so you want to use the reaction to make that a normal hit?
Yeah.
Can you do that an infinite amount of times?
I can do it 4 times per long rest.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
cool,
it's
cool,
wisdom
cool, cool, cool,
modifier.
cool,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, it's still gonna hit you twice. That's 7 points of slashing damage and 11 points of slashing damage.
Ooh.
As 2 javelins just.
Ooh.
What did... I mean, I'll take it. Did he roll twice?
Yeah, he made 2 attacks.
But
But so when you use the critical thing,
25 and
Oh,
16.
yeah.
he doesn't have to
Okay.
roll. You just decrit it. Yep.
I was reading...
all
so
good.
the bird
It's all
flies out of the sky.
Oh, you're down?
I'm down. There you go.
Thanks. Fucking Jesus.
Oi!
All right.
Oi!
Jeez.
Healers with mass healing word are annoying to me. I'm kidding. Great job. However, your healer has been downed. And now you guys can no longer keep ping-ponging up. Thank God. Okay. It's now Alarie's turn. Alarie, what do you want to do? This is gone.
Alarie is pissed, so she takes a dagger and throws it at the last
The last
guy.
Legionnaire? Huh.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay.
Hide first. Hide first.
That is a 17.
17 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Can I also do the lip thingy? That I did last
You
time?
wanted to hide first? Honestly, not at this point. You can hide after.
Darn it.
Next
Okay.
turn.
Okay. I'm
It's
just gonna
one
go
thing
with
to
the
remember
roll.
each turn, Bailey. It's one thing to remember each turn.
It's a 15.
No, it's 9 points of
Darn
damage
it.
because you took a back. You chuck a dagger and it does hit him right in the shoulder. He's like, ugh! And then he goes, I see you! And you're like, ah, fuck! He still looks pretty rough though. He's getting close to death.
Okay, I will attack him as my bonus action.
You wanna
get
attack
as
him
much
again?
Yeah, I just want to do as much
Okay,
damage.
throw another dagger.
Okay. Darn it. That's a 19.
Watch Zaylee forget to hide again next turn.
Okay. And that is a 8.
He's looking rough. He's looking real rough. The two daggers are like slam into his arm. He like tries to pull them out, but they just disappear. Blood is just pouring, sheeting down his arm. Okay. Do you want to move?
Yes, I would like to move closer to where Braxton is.
Okay.
So like I'm moving right over here.
You can't move like that. You can't.
Oh,
You have
darn
to
it.
go
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay, thank you.
Unless you want to move through the fire, in which case.
No.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
we're good.
Cool. All right, Whispers. You are up. You are downed. You are on the ground. You are probably pissed from all the amount of times you've come up and down.
Yes. Very much so. Legionnaire is still up. So, or no, is he finally down? Can't tell.
He's still up.
He's still up.
It's right over here.
I would say both Braxton and the Legionnaire are looking pretty rough.
On death's door.
Yeah, I'd say this fight is fair. Let's put it this way: they look as bad as you guys look right now.
Great. I'm gonna use Chill Touch, and I look at Braxton and I go, "If I'm going to hell, I'm dragging you with me." And I send out my hand, my gross skeleton hand. That's a dirty 20.
Okay, that will hit. That is not quite enough to do it. But the hand, you are very close. 2 hit points close. The hand reaches out, and you watch as the skeletal hand like tears across him. He goes, ah! He goes, I'll see you there, girly.
I'm going to look prettier than you as a corpse.
Okay. He is out of legendary action, so there's nothing he can do. Colwell, you're up.
All right.
I think you have
I
2
have 1 point
shots
of grit.
left in your
I have
pistol.
2 shots left. I'm gonna expend another point of grit, and I'm gonna go straight for Braxton. Which is my last point of grit. With my pistol, I'm gonna fire at Braxton, and that is a 28. That was actually, I didn't even advantage that, so.
Okay.
I said that. That's okay.
Just go ahead and make another attack roll to see if you can down the Legionnaire as well.
22.
Yeah. Okay. Caldwell, explain to me in this moment as the fires rage around you. You got 2 shots. You got 2 kills. How do you do this?
So Caldwell's gonna look and watch as Lottie falls, take 1 look at the bleeding out Legionnaire, and ping him in the head.
Yeah, first crack shot. You guys watch as the Legionnaire is like pulling out another javelin, just like almost like a fist smashing him on the side of the head, just throwing him to the side, like a huge hole through the helmet. And then you focus the gun at Braxton.
With my second shot, I'm gonna walk up slowly. It seems like the chill touch has slowed him significantly. At least he's
10,
distracted.
15, 20, 25, 25, 30. You climb up and you see Braxton just pointing the gun at Whispers. He's on the ground.
You know the shot earlier that had my name on it?
The bullet earlier that has your name on it, yeah. I remember that.
Oh my god, please use it.
Do I still have that? Could I have time to load that bullet?
Narratively, absolutely. We'll say when you picked up this gun, you shoved it in. Now you don't know if it'll fire right, or if it'll fire wonky, so you might not hit where you're aiming. But go ahead, yeah. So where do you aim for on Braxton's body?
I'm gonna go for his knee.
Okay. You walk up as Braxton is pointing the gun at Whispers. He turns to you, a loud crack. You guys watch as Braxton's kneecap explodes, flying out. He crumples down to the ground against the burning building. The crater that was once, so recently, the Crimson Lantern. You see Braxton cough up blood. You see the number of wounds on him as he looks up at you and he says, well, fuck. I always knew somehow it'd be one of us. Just ain't never thought it would be me, boy.
Caldwell slowly walks up. He tosses his pistol to the side into the fires and takes out his pepper box, slowly tinkering with it to make sure that it's fixed as he takes really slow steps over to Blackheart, making sure that this gun that he spent so much time working on and creating just for this purpose is the one that will send it home.
Braxton, as you do this, sort of looks on and says, come on, boy. We both know how this ends. Do it. Do it just like I would, boy. You don't know what's coming. Thalassix, he gonna be released. And the whole fucking world's gonna go to shit. Hell, I'm happy I ain't gonna be here to see it. Come on, boy. Put me out of my misery. It's been nothing but pain and shit for 20 fucking years. Do it, boy. I raised you to do it right. Don't hesitate.
He pulls back the hammer of his gun and dry fires it, making sure that everything's fine. Then he slowly starts to load the bullets before lazily pointing it at Braxton's crumpled form. You. Did you think this would be fast? He takes the barrel of his gun and puts it against the other knee, right above the kneecap, and wedges it before pulling the trigger, blowing it free.
Oh, fucking Jesus. You watch as he screams in pain. Fuck!
You.
And he takes these deep breaths, and he says, I always knew you had it in you, boy. You'll be my greatest work, my greatest creation. Come on, make me suffer for my sins, boy.
There is nothing that is great about you. You are nothing. You are no one. Just an old, Sad man. Did you think that this was going to be easy? That you were going to get a clean death? No. I've been looking forward to this for far too long. You're going to
Give in to the
fucking
rage inside you.
pay.
Do it,
From
boy.
his belt,
Come on.
he pulls a knife out from his belt. And he just sticks it in his thigh, into Braxton's thigh, and yanks
He just
on it.
screams, an animal scream, as you shove the knife deep in his thigh and open it. Just this animal scream as the rest of you watch in. Ah!
There's nothing that I want more than this. All of Reverie can burn. All of the Principe can burn. All this mumbo jumbo about the Lactus can burn. All I want is
That's
for
right,
you
boy.
to suffer.
Make me bleed. Make me fucking suffer just like I made them suffer. Yeah. Maybe you are the heir I always thought you were. You got the darkness in you just like I do. Embrace it. Embrace the power. Embrace the pain. And ain't nobody able to hurt you no more. Make me suffer. Make me bleed. Fuck.
He takes the knife and he sticks it through Braxton's forearm, dragging it up towards his elbow as he twists it at the point to separate the two bones.
You watch as the blood pours out, and at this point, you see Braxton's eyes begin to lose focus as the pain overtakes him. This is brutal. This is something you've never done before, but in this moment of anger, in this moment of pain, all you care about is inflicting as much as you can. You watch as the eyes begin to lose focus, and he begins to bleed, and you realize that he's losing too much blood. Can't keep him alive for much longer, but the eyes focus one final time, and you see a grin on the blood-stained teeth, and he says, "That's right, boy. Embrace the darkness inside of you. You can be better than I ever was. You can rule Reverie. Reach out. Embrace your destiny. Do it. Do it."
You think I would just let this go when I watched you eat my parents' hearts? The one grace is that you put them out of their misery first. But you... I won't give you that same mercy. And he takes the knife and plunges it through the ribs, hacking and sawing to get at Braxton's heart. Stay with me. Stay with me, old man. I want you
Go
to see
ahead.
this.
Make a medicine check. Now, if anyone wishes to stop or help him, you may do that now. As you watch, honestly, I don't know how you're all reacting to this, but if anyone wants to step in and do anything, this is the moment.
I want to step in and grab him.
Yeah.
Pirate, you are not like him. Stop this. Finish him.
I would try to wrestle away from him. Could I?
Okay. Yeah, so what this is
Should I
going
do
to
the
do
medicine
is
check,
go
or should I
ahead-
try to wrestle away
Yeah,
from
go
him
ahead and
first?
make this medicine check, but if
Okay.
no one else is going to step in, it will be at disadvantage. I would say in particular.
No, I'm stepping in.
Okay, and what are you going to say?
This is exactly what he wants. Can't you hear what he's saying? He's saying that you're going to be just like him, and he's right. You do this, and you turn into him.
All right, Caldwell. In the end, this is your choice. At this moment, does Caldwell hear these words of reason, or is he so deep in his despair, knowing that Scarlet behind you is probably still bleeding out? Do you take this moment and try to eat Braxton's heart. This is up to you. Do you want to make the medicine check or not?
I'm gonna make the medicine check. He's not gonna hear
Okay.
them at all.
Go ahead and make the medicine check at disadvantage. You're looking for a 10 or higher.
Natty 1.
Okay.
Oh. Oh.
As Whispers and Mortarian grab you, the knife moves just the inch you need, and you do saw him open, but not before plunging the knife deep into his heart. With the last spittle of blood, he dies.
No! Cobble will wheel on the two of them. Why did you do that? I was this close.
you see-
This close!
And you almost gave him exactly what he wanted, pirate.
You think I care? Help me.
Yes, I do.
Be gone. I don't fucking care about anything anymore.
You know what you should be caring about?
You
Look
want
at
to-
Scarlet!
Do you want to turn into the man that killed your parents?
He blinks once or twice and looks over at Scarlet. We
The
made a
man that
promise,
almost
didn't
killed
we?
your friend, and points over at Scarlet.
We made a promise, didn't we? And I told her this would end in death. He says it, but you can tell that he probably doesn't really mean it.
All right. Having had this impactful moment, Caldwell, and the rest of you having perhaps seen a side of Caldwell that you have not seen before, I think at this moment you all stand there, and words and emotions that you're feeling cannot be put into words at this moment. I imagine some of you looking on what just happened think Braxton got what he deserved. Some of you are probably shocked and horrified at the brutality that you just witnessed. And so, we are going to take a quick time skip forward. Scarlet, you are brought back. Thyra, in the waters, fighting continues for some hours. But eventually, pirates of Reverie beat back the Principate, sinking many of their ships and forcing the rest back to sea. The battle for Reverie has been won, but at what cost? Your foe, Braxton, lies broken, defeated in front of you. As we decharge from this emotional moment, we are going to push forward nearly 2 days. The fires are slowly put out. You all get a chance to rest and reflect on what happened. Now, during these 2 days, life moves on. I think to some extent, you probably come to terms with what happened. I'm going to ask, is there anything anyone wishes to do in these 2 days?
Can I?
If the siren lived. Oh, sorry.
The siren, unfortunately, Thyra would know, did not make it.
Damn. Okay.
She, as well as Evora, were slain in the Battle of Reverie. Toric and Ravenger both survived, and many of the denizens of Reverie were lost in the battle. Of the nearly 700 pirates, about 300 remain. However, all but one of the Principate's ships were sunk. So it's a victory. But once again, at what cost? We'll get to the Siren's death when we return in 2 days. But is there anything else anyone wishes to do in these 2 days?
I would have liked to see if there were any survivors that, like any of the girls survived that the Deva found, if possible. Probably
Unfortunately,
not.
the denizens of the Crimson Lantern, including Madame Devereaux, their bodies are never found. However, Scarlet, due in no small part to your plea to the Wild Mother, nearly 90% of the civilians of Reverie survived the invasion. These are the children, these are the wives, these are the tailors, these are the blacksmiths. These are not bad people. These are non-combatants. And tales of what you did spread through them. As a result of your actions, you have become a folk hero of Reverie. Anything you need from the denizens of Reverie, food, shelter, weapons, armor, is provided to you free of cost.
Ooh, good to know.
Okay. Anyone else?
Thyra would love to help as much as she can with maybe prepping like building like a help center for everyone who,
Yeah.
their homes were destroyed, they're hurt, basically
100%.
Yeah.
My assumption is that you guys spend the next 2 days recovering, helping those that are injured. When we rejoin, we're going to be at the Captain's Council. So if there's anything specific you want to find out, for example, at some point, about a day and a half in, a very injured Garrick stumbles in to the Black Gull, which is one of the few structures still standing. Garrick was not injured at all in the battle. He did not take part in the fighting, but he was not a casualty. So he remains. He is happy to be reunited with you guys and is very eager to get the fuck out of Reverie.
I think Caldwell is going to spend the 2 days probably sifting through the ruins of the Crimson Lantern for anything, even if bodies aren't found, items, mementos. And he's going to be... He's not really going to say anything to anyone if anyone does even try to talk to him.
Out of curiosity, even though you killed Braxton, would you still eat his heart? You pulled it out.
Wait, are you asking me as a DM?
I'm asking you, yeah. Like, in that
Would
moment, they might have
Caldwell
robbed
eaten it?
you. Yeah.
Yeah, he would have.
Yeah, okay. That's good for me to know. So even though you killed him, and you did not have that pleasure of watching him watching you devour his heart, even though he was dead, you still ate it?
Oh, did I
Or
still
was
eat
the
it
moment
after he
ruined
died?
for him? Yes. This is an important question.
You should roll for it. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I think I'll roll for that.
You
Actually.
can-
I think I'll roll a 20.
Roll a
Zero-
1d2, surely.
Oh, 1d2.
Yeah. Let them roll.
Yeah,
and let
that's
the dice
known as a
decide, and
coin.
Just tell me what it is.
Okay, 0 to 10 is he ate it, and 11 higher is he didn't.
Okay.
He didn't. 15.
Okay. All right. Even though you did some dark shit, I guess you did not fall completely to evil, even though it was by the intervention of your friends rather than your own desires. Um, we'll definitely get into that, but interesting result. Um, looking through the wreckage of the Crimson Lantern, there's nothing left here. Braxton's body is still there, but there's no survivors here. And you realize, one of the meteors hit directly here. And the least you can say is that at least the girls had a painless death. It would have been quick. But that's about all you can say. No mementos. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Okay. There's nothing here. But, you know that Devereaux lived here, but you also know that she was the type of woman who was always prepared. You remember her telling you if anything ever happened. Um, she had stashed a little bit away, in the hovel your parents lived, that she owned all these years. When you go there, you find hidden under the flagstones a fine gold and silver embossed pistol. Beautiful. And on the bottom, it says, "For Caldwell, my son." So you can add a +1 pepper box to your inventory from Devereaux from beyond the grave.
All right.
I would say two other things happened during this time. Thyra, you are approached by Torek. And you receive thanks from him. He saw how you performed, he saw how vital you are, and he would offer you a position with him if you were so inclined.
Oh. Oh, that's a. Oh. Hmm. That. Okay. That is a decision.
You can think about it.
Just like, I can think about it, but I'm like, ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
He basically says, you can give me, the offer's open, but we can speak after the council. I could always use a strong hand, though.
Would I have to stay here, though? I have a wish to, well, travel, for lack of a better word. My home, it's quite far away from here. I say this to
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Oh, that's that one. 3.
He sort of says it's a yes or no. He'll say something to the effect of, "I don't make this offer often. You join my crew as an officer. Yes or no?"
Hard. She sort of looks down. She's thinking about how much she would love to go home, even though she,
He
has
says,
been.
to give you a little bit of time to think, he says, you can give him your answer after the council.
Thank you, Torek.
He nods. Lastly, Scarlet. The night after the Battle of Reverie, the Deva comes to you. As he floats outside your window, he says, I have fulfilled my pact to you, young cleric, and my pact to the Wild Mother. For this, I demand payment.
Of course.
What will you offer me, young cleric, for my services?
I am going to pull out. Okay, so wait, rewind a bit. After I was revived, I grabbed my little figure. I grabbed Jeremy back.
Yes, of course, you got Jeremy back.
So I'm gonna hold up Jeremy, the little statuette, give it a little kiss, and then I'm gonna hand it over to the Deva. Like,
He takes it. Go ahead.
I hope he serves you well, and I appreciate all that you've done. And then I pulled out 200 gold and say, hopefully
He
this
looks at it
suffices.
and he says, the payment is accepted. I will care for Jeremy until you come and reclaim him on the plains of Elysia. Be safe, young cleric, and know that our mother is always watching over you.
Thank you.
With 3 massive beats of his wings, whoosh, 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 he takes up into the sky. You watch as the clouds break and then suck in to reform over. Now, Scarlet, you mentioned one other thing you wanted to do. I assume you wanted none of your party to know what you were doing, correct?
Correct.
Go ahead and make me a stealth check.
Okay. That is a 17.
Okay. That night, while everyone is resting, Scarlet sneaks out, makes her way back to the Crimson Lantern, and finds herself in front of the tortured, opened body of Blackheart Braxton. Scarlet, what do? You could see the leg has been shattered and blown off, the chest has been cut open, and the heart is laying slightly hanging out of the chest.
I am going to take some time, going to take the heart that's hanging out, and I'm going to take some of the finger bones and a couple of his ribs.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a medicine check.
Can I guidance myself?
You certainly can.
Okay. That is 23.
Okay.
Whatever
I need
guidance.
you. I will say this. You absolutely can do this. As a cleric, as you cut out the heart, you see veins of dark blood in it.
Mhm.
Something is wrong with this heart. Something dark.
I would like to hide it. I don't want Master Caldwell to get it.
Okay. Do you want to keep it on you? Do you want to hide it somewhere in Reverie?
That during the same night, can I go deeper into the forest?
Yeah,
And then
absolutely. Yeah.
I'm
I
going
mean,
to. I don't know if this will be like an official like cleric thing, but I want to sacrifice it and bury it to hide it.
okay. Are you attempting to try to dispel some of the evil in it?
If I can. I don't know what that would be.
Okay. I just want you to go ahead and make a charisma check.
Okay.
Come on, Bird Riz, let's go.
That is an 18. Oh, I don't know why I rerolled, but the first one was an 18.
Okay. That's a pretty good roll. As you set the heart down in the middle of this moonlit clearing, you sense an evil from it. One that persists through death. As you set up a ritual around it, you see Caldwell in his bed at the inn, sweating, unable to sleep. You see these veins of black beginning to run up his forearms. And you call upon the power of the Wild Mother, not really knowing what this is, but knowing this is something wrong. You do not have the power to destroy this tether, but you can stop it from corrupting Caldwell further. As you chant and call upon the power of the Wild Mother, vines begin to reach up out of the ground, pulling this heart deep into the embrace of the earth. Sealed, but not broken.
I will not let you take him from me. As
In
soon
the
as you do it.
distance, you just hear crackling laughter. As it fades, you hope what you did was enough.
I'm gonna take my bone loot and head back to the inn.
Okay. Days pass. Party, you gain a level in these days that will reflect after the session. We meet the crew once again 2 days later, where this, in part, all started. The docks of Reverie. The party joins the remainder of the Captain's Council. Now, just Torek and Ravenger, both who sport significant wounds from the experience from the Battle of Reverie. Torek, as you all gather under the midday sun, leads things off, and he says, "Well, we managed to beat back the Principate once again. However, we have taken grievous losses. I understand that you did as we asked and hunted down Braxton.
Squawk, correct? Squawk.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of makes sense for now that there is like a significant pause. I think as everyone is sort of coming to terms still with what happened, he continues, says, "The prisoners we captured spoke of another, a silvered-eyed wizard, a Principate politician who sponsored this invasion. Do you know anything of this?"
We did see an elf, if that fits the bill. Never learned his name, though.
He's taken something. he's going to break some seal on the Lassix.
There's a chest he stole from us, which is valuable.
What is this Thalassix you speak of? I do not know this name. Is this some sort of rogue nation? A ship?
An old god. Or beast. It was in the temple, in the jungle, that orc temple.
He sort of looks confused. Seemingly not knowing really how to respond to that, but says, I assume you are sure of this. There can be no doubt.
Absolutely.
Braxton said it.
Braxton was many things. A traitor, a coward, and a fool. But he was not a liar. That smug bastard always spoke what he felt. We are broken. I fear we do not have the forces alone to contest this. The ships of Reverie will sail with you, but we are not enough alone. We must seek aid from others. How long do you think we have before this Thalassix is released?
Days, maybe weeks. Give a chance, but it could be tomorrow by all we know. Acting fast is what we need, even though they're all wounded.
Squawk! Ride to Telvier! Squawk!
If we truly only have days or weeks, Telviera is likely our only option. The Principate, I assume, will be unwilling to join us in battle. A trip to the Cryptic Coast alone would take 2 weeks, let alone marshaling forces and returning.
It all takes too long.
We do not always see eye to eye with the Telvierans, but perhaps they will see that we have a common enemy here. They are unlikely to respond well from overtures to me, but perhaps some of you have connections there. He sort of looks over your group.
Whisper looks like she's going to vomit.
Mortarian looks upset, unsettled.
Well,
Look, we are facing a crisis if what you say is true. Whatever you can do, we need from you. Reverie is threatened more by this than even the Principate. If truly this elder, god, animal, demon, whatever it is going to rise, we need to band together. We cannot afford to be choosy about our allies.
Whispers, do you have something? Something to say?
You see, you bring attention back to her, and she's this kind of odd shade. She's normally quite pale, and like blue-gray. She's this very odd shade of like pastel green. She looks ill. But you say that, and she kind of closes her eyes, takes a deep breath, and she says, we can go to my father.
Will he help?
If he thinks it's of interest to him, there's very little he wouldn't do.
I'm guessing there's something he might want. I sort of just like look at you, kind of like with a nod. Kind of get the sense.
Torek is sort of looking at this. Says, "Good. I don't know who your father is, but I don't have connections in Telviera. I can send you on a fast ship. We captured one of Braxton's. Perhaps even your old ship, Caldwell. We could provide to you, along with a crew. A fast ship to get you to Telviera could provide you documents for the Archon. Are you willing to represent Reverie? Will you go? Represent us. Bring help. I will marshal the fleet and meet you, but I know not where I sail."
We'll go where
Squawk.
we're needed.
We'll send message. Squawk.
He sort of
We'll
looks
go
at
where
you,
we're needed.
Scarlet, and says, "You really don't have to do that. You spoke perfectly well last time you were at the council."
It's for the bit. Squawk.
It's called comedy squawk.
He just sort of nods, and he turns to you, Caldwell, and he says, "And you, Caldwell, you have comported yourself well as a pirate of Reverie. I am to understand that you were the one who killed Braxton."
This is true.
"Well, you have my thanks, and the thanks of this council."
If the council is so thankful, then perhaps what was his should now be mine.
He sort of leans back and looks you over. Go ahead and make a persuasion check with advantage as the one who killed Braxton.
Alrighty. $14.
You see he nods and says, "We will need strong men in the days to come." "Fine. What was Braxton's is now yours, as is his seat on the council, Caldwell. Or should I say, Captain Caldwell."
We are ready to serve Reverie's needs.
Serve Reverie better than Braxton did. That is all I ask. Okay. Is there anything anyone else wishes to ask Torek or Greylock? If not, honestly, they got shit to do. So,
Yes.
any requests? Any requests for rewards? Any questions?
I've got a question.
Go ahead.
Sukal will approach Torek. And were there any prisoners to be kept from the fervor? Did we capture any of them?
Let's see. He says, we captured a good portion of that crew. They're being held in the stockade.
I would like to decide their fate.
As they were Braxton's, they are now yours. I release their fate into your hands. Additionally, okay, you gain control over all Braxton had. Now, a large portion of this will have to go towards, keeping and outfitting the crew. Only one ship, the Fervor, survived, but Braxton's fortune comes in at about 70,000 gold pieces.
Woohoo! We're not broken.
Caldwell is now a very wealthy man.
Oh, I mean me. I'm not broke anymore.
You also inherit the Blackheart estate,
Okay.
which is one of the estates on the Rim of Reverie. So, I guess having inherited all this, what are you going to use it for, Caldwell? Are you going to use it for anything before you leave?
I don't know about the rest of the crew, because I know that, like, I remember that last time we were in Reverie,
Almost-
like, people were exploring
Yeah.
and stuff. But in terms of, like, storage, I mean, if anything, that's something that he doesn't really want a part of, at least at this moment, because,
Okay.
it's Braxton's.
What-
But one
What
thing
you
that
do
he
have
does...
is the Fervor, which is your ship,
Yeah.
your old ship.
Yeah.
Which is Corsair, a lean pirate ship in far, far, far better repair than the Malefica. This is a small ship. It needs to be crewed by 10 to 15 people, so you guys cannot crew it alone. However,
Sure.
especially with Thyra and Scarlet, and you, obviously, Caldwell, easy enough to crew it, unless you want to go meet your old crew and decide their fate.
So I would like to meet my old crew first before we talk about...
Yeah. You make your way into the stocks. Much of your old crew. So for those of you who don't know, Caldwell was captain of the Fervor, which is the ship they now have. Much of your old crew, about half of them died in the fight, but there's still 7 or 8 left. And you find them deep in the stockades. They're in this kind of group cell, this stinky underground prison that smells like shit and blood.
So I'll walk up to the bars. I'll take note of each of them. Look at them slowly before saying, "It's been some years. Was it worth it?"
As you look through the crew, you know all of these people. One stands out to you. A red-haired man with mutton chop. Olaf Monberry, your former captain. He looks worse for wear. He's lost a lot of weight. His hair is matted and dirty. And as he sort of comes up to the bars, he says, "Can't say it was. You're looking well, Caldwell."
That I am. No thanks to you, of course. Or to any of you, for that matter.
We all made the choices we had to make, Caldwell. For what it's worth, sorry about what we did, but you know how Braxton was.
Unfortunately, the apple does not fall far from the tree. Be that as it may, I learned some things from Braxton. One of them was to not let sleeping dogs lay. And I'll look to the guards, or Caldwell will look to the guards, and be like, and tell them I want posts set up around the Braxton compound. Stakes to be high. I want them tethered to it. Each one of them. Let them starve up there. Let the gulls feast upon their flesh. That is all.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, they're happy to do that. And they lash the remainder of the crew of the Fervor, the crew that betrayed Caldwell to Braxton, lash them up on these high poles and scatter feed over them so the seagulls will slowly tear at their flesh. Easy enough to recruit a new crew. With this combined with what you did to Braxton, you're developing quite a bit of a reputation. The people who work for you are willing to get their hands dirty. They're loyal, but only as long as they fear you. That being said, easy enough to crew the Fervor. As we get ready to leave Reverie, is there anything else anybody wants to do?
I actually would like to, like before they, well, like as I think as the council's like dispersing, I'll just go over to Torek and like very deferent, and I'm like, I'm so sorry. I know you're very, very busy. Uh, I was just hoping if there was a place that the siren stayed. Not that I'm trying to. Just I've never met another Genasi, and I just would like to see if I could learn more about her, even posthumously. Just a chance to, yeah, know that I'm not alone.
He sort of admits, I didn't know much about her like that. She is far from the only Genasi I've seen. In fact, there was a Genasi, much like you, here not but a week or two past. I believe they sailed for Tel Viera.
What?
Yes. A ringmaster of a carnival. What was their name? Uh, Malachi.
Malachi. Okay. Well, thank you so much for that information. I just, yeah, I've not left Telviera myself, so
Trust
not much
me,
chance.
young one. As a bugbear, I know much what it is to be around those who are not like you. Just to know who you are on the outside does not define who you are on the inside. You may look upon me and see a monster, but I keep to the code. I have my own honor, and I know deep down I am just the same as the rest of you, although I may look like this.
Thank you. And for what it's worth, I think you are an excellent person, regardless of how you look.
He sort of bares his tusky fangs and says, "Thank you, young one."
Thank you. And
Looks,
she's gonna kind of curtsy and, yeah,
Yeah.
excuse herself.
Over the coming days, as you prepare to leave, um, Braxton will. Oh, not Braxton. I'm sorry. Tora will provide you a document for Telviera, and unless anyone has anything else to do, y'all take sail.
I do have one thing I would like to do.
Go ahead, Mortarian.
Although it can be on the ship.
Yep.
I want to approach Whispers.
Okay. Does anyone have anything else to do in Reverie? Okay. Hearing none. The ship leaves Reverie. Now, normally I would make you roll random encounter table. However, given the general
Please don't make us go into another battle.
Yeah, it's not
Please.
even that. A fully crewed pirate ship is something that nobody's gonna fuck with. The fervor cuts through the water. Caldwell is a masterful captain back on the ship that he basically has run for many years, able to very safely get you from point A to point B. Caldwell, you know it's about a 2 weeks journey down to Tel Viera. And of course, you do not run the black because you are not currently pirating. Message in hand, you make your way down towards Tel Viera. One of these days, Whispers, as you are probably on the deck, the sea breeze running through your hair, Mortarian approaches you.
Hello, Mortarian. What can I do for you?
Hi. I have something I need to ask you about. You
Well,
you are from Telviera, yes?
she kind of like averts her eyes and, she looks not like super uncomfortable, but, I think she's maybe been trying to like keep her mind off of it. And this is very much directly like, so she's just like, yes,
At
yes, I
least
am.
your family is. Your father, you said, back on Reverie.
Yes.
Who is your father? And
Well,
Mortarian pulls out his parchment and charcoal pencil.
his name is Bertolt Stromhaus.
He goes to
He's
start
a
writing the
member of
name
the-
and can't.
Yeah.
Sorry, he's a what? Sorry.
But Bertolt Stromhaus is my father, although not really. I mean, it's complicated. There's we're not I'm not his biological daughter. Um he and my mother married after she came back to the city from traveling pregnant. And he wanted an heir and she needed protection from society, and the Stromhouses are a very powerful family.
Yes, there are many of those in the city. If you could help me out a little more before my next tirade, please could you write his name? I
In
seem
the
to
par-
have
yeah, she.
issues with them.
Oh, yeah. Well, yes, of course. And she'll take the parchment and the charcoal and she'll write it. She's trying to. She feels like she feels too awkward to ask if like Mortarian like can't write. um, she'll do it and she'll kind of like try to like keep her handwriting much neater than she maybe normally would, so that like it's as clear as possible.
It's
And
like
she,
child block letters.
yeah. But she's not gonna like ask, can you like read it? Like she's just gonna,
Okay.
yeah, she'll just do
Yeah.
it.
I mean, Mortarian, go ahead and make a history check.
Sure. One moment. Just before I do that, you might want to have a look in the sidebar real quick.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Let's see.
just Dom might want to have a look in the
Oh,
sidebar.
okay. Okay.
I'm looking. Okay, I'm looking at the sidebar. I'm looking. Oh, he's typing. Yes. I do. Yeah, I do know that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Yeah. Nope. I get it. So go ahead and make
Six,
a.
I believe that
Yeah.
was.
Yeah. Does not ring a bell.
All right. He grabs the paper off you and reads it, and then looks away, and goes to say something, and then seems to get really frustrated.
Are you all right?
Perfectly fine. Something wrong up here, and he points to his head. Anyway,
Dom, okay, would you let me use detect thoughts, and if Mortarian is willing, could I like dive into his head to see what he's trying to say?
I mean,
If he can't physically say it.
if he was willing, I would allow it. I'd probably have you make an Arcana check. Yeah, he's willing. You watch as Whispers reaches out. and with your permission, invade your mind a little bit. It's a one-way street, so I guess as you begin to dig into his thoughts, there is sort of a lot of gray in here. You have not spent a lot of time in other people's thoughts, but when you have, when you delve deep, there's sort of a crystallization. It's almost like being able to read someone's mind. You hear their thoughts as words, you see their thoughts as images. In Mortarian's mind, everything seems to be covered by like a heavy, gray, filmy cloud. I need you to go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Ooh, okay. Here we go. Dice gods, please. That's a nat 20. Dice gods, thank you.
Okay. You focus and you hear deep in his thoughts the following. At first, we ignored it. It was strange, but it was the most erratic who disappeared first. Domingos, the village drunk, gone one night from his hovel. The widow Navarro, whose husband had drowned. She was always so sad, so melancholy. Rafael Almonte, thief, disappeared. Then it was Alarico. Then it was more. It was more. And he left us to our fate. He said he was gonna go get help, but he never came back. Leonardo abandoned us. You hear that over and over and over, and then layered on top of it, you hear Berthold Stromhaus, Berthold Stromhaus, Berthold Stromhaus, Berthold Stromhaus, and then it's Berthold Stromhaus, until it's just noise. As you exit his thoughts, Mortarian kind of looks at you, and then looks down at the paper, and looks up at you. He's just confused.
You see what I mean?
What? I'm going to rack my head for like these names, or like Leonardo, like all of that. See if I can like reference anything. Could I?
Oh yeah.
Like a history.
You don't even need to make a history check.
Oh god.
The name Leonardo. Oh, that's meaningful to you. You remember someone very close to you saying that name. You even remember once meeting someone named Leonardo. Leonardo Santoro. Your fiance's business partner.
Oh, Whisper goes absolutely, like, she's pale, but she goes white.
You remember meeting this individual. You remember the intense physical discomfort that his gaze
gave you. It's something that you can never forget. You remember it to this very day. And even the mention of his name gives you a visceral shudder. You remember this name.
What do you want, the teeth?
How do you know that?
Oh no. And like Whisper like has to like go over to like the side of the ship and she's like leaning over hyperventilating. Oh,
What do
you
you
notice that door?
know?
It was
That is a name I remember.
what did he do to you?
He left me for dead. Me, my carer, our whole colony. He abandoned us. Left us to whatever creature he woke up in the forest. I don't know if you heard it while you were in there, but it's inside my head now.
A creature? I would I know anything about that from
No, no.
No. Okay.
So, what you know is that, you know, your fiance had been a business partner, and it was called Project Paternus. That's all you know. I mean, obviously, depending on how much you're willing to reveal to Mortarian, you may suspect more. But that's up to you.
Okay.
I really, really hope that you are not friends with this individual.
No, no. As sorry, is like Mortarian like Mortarian's pretty tall. Is he getting like visibly upset in any way?
He's very, like, very angry at not necessarily you, but the like mention of this individual.
Right. Right. Um so you see that like so even though the anger is like not directed at her, like Whisper is still like visibly uncomfortable. Like she's like she sees that you're starting to get mad and she almost goes into like this like sort of like fawning mode. So like she looks scared and all of a sudden she like gets very small. Um and
As she
she looks
does, it begins to rain.
uh, uh, no 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 no. Uh, uh, Leonardo was I didn't like him. I never liked him. But he was my fiance's business partner. They but I didn't know. I swear I didn't know. They kept me out of it. I I heard after and then I mean everyone heard about the colony. But I think maybe my fiance knew something, but I, he never told me what. Um, I think he
Who
knew
is your
something.
fiance?
Lucio Benedetti.
This name, Mortarian, is familiar to you.
Hmm. Is it negative or positive?
think I'm gonna leave that up to you.
Oh.
I'll give you a little in the vault of your deep memories, where only a few things from before still dwell. You remember Leonardo Santoro when he was leaving. He gave a grand speech that is all just words to you now that have no meaning. He spoke of business partners, people who would help. Benedetti, that name was one he used over and over as a powerful friend. He would say things like, "The wealth of the Benedettis is at our fingertips. I will not let us fail." And yet, he never returned. No help ever came. You were abandoned. So, how do you think Mortarian feels about this individual?
The fact that it's a name that he's able to comprehend, he is shocked at the moment.
Okay. Well, as we have this moment on the way to Reverie, on the way to Telviera, oof, we're gonna go ahead and stop here. We're gonna save some of this juicy lore for next time.
Very good.
Next time, we will have leveled up players. Some of them, due to their actions, may have powers that seem strange or unnatural. But let's see what happens as we are quickly approaching the finale of Reverie. And there are still bombs to be dropped. Oh, still some juicy lore. Yeah, just want to say thank you guys for coming on this journey with us. I do want to say, I know what happened today. Obviously, in character for Caldwell, super brutal. Strongly urge you guys, like, if you need to talk to someone, you know, uh, mental health's not a joke. So, huge apologies if what happened was triggering to anyone. Obviously, we're just trying to tell the best compelling story we can. But obviously, all of these come with trigger warnings as impromptu collaborative storytelling. So just want to, put that out there, and I will pass it back to the players.
All right. Let's hop into the just chatting really quick. So obviously, if anyone needs therapy, we're gonna charge Dom, and that's how it's gonna be. Even though technically I was at fault, not even technically.
Yeah,
definitely I was at fault.
I don't know if you heard me say Jesus Christ a bunch of times, but like, I might need therapy after this.
Okay,
Jesus.
nothing compared to Lilas's level, but also like in my not quote unquote defense, like Caldwell as a character has lost literally everything aside from Scarlet at this point. So it was all like, it's interesting because like, how would it go if I had eaten the heart? Because like he was hell bent on it. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't even know if past this he sees like the party as friends because they stopped him. But like, we haven't really had interactions with each other.
Yeah, and we will.
Since
we will.
Yeah. So that was really interesting. I really loved it. I love Caldwell as a character. I don't like him much as a person. But like, yeah, I know like I make jokes about Caldwell's the best character. I think he's very interesting. But he's not a nice guy. And I mean not tortured souls and all that stuff, right? But it's been so much fun playing him and seeing his growth and or retraction from growth. Yeah. I'm going to go from left to right before we close out here. So from the left.
Hello. I did things. I did things this session. Also, thank you, Dom, for saying that. Technically, for anyone who's not in the UK or Europe, I believe it's still Mental Health Month. I think, right? May is Mental Health Month, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, technically, it literally passed over midnight for me when you started saying that, Dom. So I was like, technically, for everyone else, it's still that. But yeah, to aid what you said, yeah, it's always you can always reach out to someone. Someone will be always there to listen, even if you think there isn't, whether it be a friend or professional, either or maybe even a stranger. But yeah, today was fun. Shameless plug. Friday the 13th. I'm debuting. But that's all I'll say.
Friday the 13th? Oh,
Yeah, it's
gosh.
perfect. Stars have a line
Gosh.
for me, okay?
Oh,
Friday
gosh.
the 13th. We'll probably be doing some horror games, yeah, stuff like that. It's gonna be fun. A lot of graphics, a lot of new stuff, so yeah. I'm gonna pass it over to you, downloader.
Ooh, what a session. Good lord. I think I tensed up somewhere in the middle of it from like the stress, and like my back is in shambles now.
Yeah, makes sense.
But yeah, great acting all around, everybody. Super excited to start delving into. It sounds like Scarlet's story and Whisper story and Mortarian's story. Um, so yeah, excited to share that with y'all. Massive cliffhanger to leave you guys on. Sorry, apologies, but we'll get into it. I promise. And yeah, Scarlet.
Yeah, so I'm not so a little peek behind the curtains, you guys. At the very beginning of this, Dom's like, "We can't have a prolonged fight, you guys." And our dice said, "Fuck that shit." We're going the whole session.
Yeah.
So bad.
Yeah.
But it was also
Yeah.
so good. It
Yeah.
was so good. I think we got a lot, even though we were stuck in combat for 90% of the session. I think the next few are gonna be fun. We're coming to an end. Are you sure we have to stop? We're positive.
Cry. We're definitely coming back to do more things in the future, but we should give Dom some rest. Some measure of rest. Not that much,
Yeah,
but some of it.
Or pay me. Provide a service, you can provide financial compensation.
Nah. Oh, you get one Boba Pearl.
Boba pearls aren't cutting it anymore. Not in this economy. But yeah, no, it's been fun, and I can't wait until 2 weeks from now. Is it Saturday yet?
No, that was an awesome session. I had so much fun. I really loved the part where Thyra like wiped out half the party with cannon fire. That was really awesome.
That was my favorite bit when we all almost died.
Imagine if we got
other people with.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah,
Imagine if we got TPK'd by her.
Okay, I had 2
Hilarious.
health. After that cannon fire, I was down to 2.
I mean, look, yeah, I will give her the fact that she did down like 3 people, so like
That's
that
true.
definitely helped. Imagine being off screen and doing more to the battle than people on screen. That's awesome. Yeah, no, that was fun. The combat was fun. And yeah, like I'm excited to do more stuff moving to Telviera based around some of my characters' backstory and a bit of Whispers as well, apparently now tied in. And,
Interesting.
yeah, I wonder how that's gonna go. Yes.
Oh, we also heard a very interesting name from Malachi.
Uh-huh.
If you guys remember,
Yes.
Malachi was mentioned before.
Yeah, the circus. Yep.
Yeah,
A couple interesting names: Malachi, Leonardo, and Benedetti.
Benedetti.
Benny Daddy.
Yep.
Benny
Benny. To be fair, he was a Benny Daddy, like rich, handsome, like God, like I want to date this character. I mean, I'm just saying, like.
I mean,
Yeah.
listen, Whisper's a lucky gal.
Yeah. The real question is, where is he now?
Hmm.
Mr. Whisper
Anyway.
is out here being Black Widow? Question mark?
Yeah.
Daily.
Zales?
Oh, yeah. What a session. I'm not gonna lie, I thought we were all gonna die. I mean, I was fine. I was chilling. I barely like went all the way down, you know. But like y'all were going up and down. Whispers
Fall
over
Out
here
Boy in
had to do
here.
a saving throw.
We going down.
I think most
No
importantly,
panic at the
y'all-
disco for me. I was chilling.
I think most
Chilling at the
importantly,
disco.
y'all learned a valuable lesson about grouping up or not grouping up, which is Alarie, who was away from everyone else, barely took any damage.
That magical item came in clutch.
Yeah, give them out to bank. Worth noting, a lot of people have magical items as well. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Yeah,
Mine gives me
guys.
resistance to necrotic damage. It didn't come
Yeah.
up for me in this fight.
Mine stopped me from dying like 5 times over. It's crazy.
That's fair.
Oh, yeah, the
Wild.
newest
Mine
one,
got
right?
decapitated. So,
Oh yeah, you did get
Yeah.
decapitated.
It do.
Opposite of horror movie.
Yeah, look, guys. Obviously, that was sort of a mid-campaign arc. You know, Braxton finally dealt with. But I just want to say, just because he's dead doesn't mean that he is forgotten. And I think we all saw Caldwell do some real dark things. And I am sure, knowing these players, that this will not be the last time we hear about it. And I cannot wait to hear what everyone thinks about what Caldwell did. Especially people like Thyra, who I feel like would definitely not be okay with it. Or how
It was
Caldwell
off-screen.
feels about his final revenge being ruined by people he doesn't really give that much of a shit about. You know, maybe Caldwell will shoot someone in the back at some point. Who knows? He has been known to do that before. Yeah, guys. Hopefully 2 sessions left, but I'm not going to rush the conclusion of this story. If we need a third, we will have it. There is still a lot to unravel. It may have seemed like we have not seen too much of some characters yet, but oh, I promise you, it's coming. And it's fucking juicy. So, this may have felt like the end, but I promise you, it's not over yet. And yeah, really excited to close out this chapter with you guys. I will do a shameless plug because I know Vog will not do it for himself. Vog had a birthday this past weekend, and I took him out on a really bougie date for it last night. But because I'm such a great friend, I am also running a little trivia for him in like 15 minutes. So come join us on Vog server. I'm gonna be running trivia. We're gonna do a prize for the winner. Mods are not allowed to play. Sorry, Zaylee and Chirio.
Oh man.
Wait, we can't play or we can't win? That's the question.
You can win. You can play.
Wait, fire me right
Okay.
now. I don't want to be one. Fire me for this one, and then fire me tomorrow, okay?
Yeah. It's gonna be chill, guys. There will be drinkies. I'm certainly after the session gonna drink.
Yep.
I also do wanna encourage you guys. If you have any questions, theories about D&D, any questions for me, we are gonna do a post-campaign Q&A with the cast and probably more drinkies. So if there's anything you want to know, why was Braxton evil? What was up with his heart? What would have happened if XYZ? Drop it in the questions channel, and we will go through and read them after the campaign, and I will answer your questions.
Did we roll like shit?
Yeah, why do you roll so poorly?
Why did the dice
biggest
gods
question.
abandon us?
Yeah.
The biggest question is, why is Caldwell the best character ever?
Right.
You sure?
I think we can all agree that's probably not a thing anymore.
Okay.
But yeah, just lastly, want to thank all of you guys. I know it's been a long campaign. Thanks for sticking around with us. I think we're telling a really great story, and really happy to have you along.
To close us out, please put a W in the chat for our DM Dom for putting all this together, putting a lot of hours into this, creating this story. Hell yeah. In terms of announcements, you heard the first part. We had the trivia coming up in 17 minutes on the server. Please join. We are going to get drunk. Oh, at least I'm going to get drunk. The second announcement is for our dear narrator, Dubious Creature VA. There is another debut happening tomorrow at 12 p.m. PST. There is an event up for it on my server. It will be her first stream, so please go and support. Yeah. So that's what it's going to be. The same thing for, Necro's Friday the 13th, but I am sure everyone will remember that date because it is on such an ominous date. Are you sure you're not going to get cursed? Like, the thing's not going to blow up? I'm just saying.
No, everyone's completely fine.
I get it's for the theme, right?
I was gonna say, isn't the
Computer
character
catches
already
fire.
cursed?
I guess so. Yeah. Will they cancel out? Will she be normal afterwards?
Yeah, it's like two
Annie. The anti-curse.
Will she be normal?
Yeah, no.
All right. Thank you guys so much. Let's go ahead and say goodbye to the people in chat. So I'm going to scroll up to a random point and say, thank you, Mookie, for being on here. Thank you, Dubious Creature VA. Thank you, DJ Chirio. Thank you, Alex Lamia. Thank you, Elsa Zelda Ice. Thank you, Castle Rats. Thank you, Zeri. Thank you, King Chewy. Thank you, Necro Noir VT. Thank you, Justin VDD. Thank you, Lady Demista. Thank you. I'm scrolling. Who am I missing? Tizzy Blitz. And just, lots of people in general that I probably missed. You know what? You can roast me later if I missed you. Oh, goodbye, Alex Lamy as well. But yeah, thank you so much for joining us. We had a lot of fun. It was a great day, and we will see you in like 10-ish minutes. I need, a drink or a break.
Ooh.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah, we need to level up and all that stuff. But yeah, we got time, I think.
We'll
All right.
we'll do it before next session, guys. It's fine.
I say we go ahead and drink right now. That's a later
Drink?
problem.
That's a later problem. Alrighty. And we're out. Bye-bye now.
Bye.